Yo, 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 the fuck is up? Hey, yo, so look, I don't know what I'm doing, y'all. I have no idea how to run any of this. None of it. Like zero. Should I do a countdown? I don't know what I'm doing. I ain't gonna even lie to y'all. Shout out to everybody in the motherfucking chat. My boy Granny, Granville was happening. Daryl was cracking. Miss Reed was cracking. Cheeky, what up? Shane, what up? Good to see my Chicago, my neighborhood people in here. What's cracking? Lux was cracking. Venus, Big Thanos, also dubbed himself as the Debonair Bandit. Shout out, Bandit Gang in here. You feel me? We in this bitch. Sporties, what's good, frat? Happy Founders Day. I know it's a day late, but it's never a dollar short. You know how we do. Hey, look. So y'all know, bro. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with this shit. I ain't gonna even hold you. I ain't shave. My voice sound a little crazy still. I don't even give a fuck. But look, man, I got some things I want to talk about. So I figured we're gonna talk about them. We're gonna talk about them. But first, can I play music on here? Like, what happens if I play music on here? Toss the gum. Damn. Fuck. All right, you got me. The gum is gone. What happens if I play music on here? Like, do this shit just cut off or something if I play music on here? I have no idea. I ain't gonna even hold you. It's only one way to find out, right? It's only one way to find out. What y'all do to get in the mood, man? What y'all do to get y'all vibe together? I be listening to shit like this. I know I ain't the only nigga that get turned. Tell me in the comments, bro. Fatty, what's cracking, bro? PJ, what's cracking? Demons in the building. Y'all don't know about our Demon Time group, man. We in this bitch. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if they shut this bitch down if I play music. I have no fucking idea. But I got a bunch of topics I want to talk about, and I want to hear you motherfuckers talk about this shit. You feel me? So look, a lot of times y'all be seeing me real composed and shit when I be on these panels. But everybody that know me in real life know that I'm real raw and uncut. You feel me? So y'all about to get a raw and uncut version of me. You know what I'm saying? More so now. Just want y'all to know that. Once again, if my voice sound crazy, it's because I had this little surgery last week. So my voice gonna be a little bit different. I need to bring some friends up, man. I need to bring some friends up. I don't know how to do that shit. How do I bring friends up? Yo, how I do that shit, yo? Oh, I copy this link. Let's see. I'm gonna copy this link. I think that's how I do it. I'm a novice at this shit. Is that how I do it? I think that's the link, but shit, I might be wrong. I don't know. I need some real ones up here with me. Pin it. I don't know how to pin it. Somebody gonna have to do that shit. And damn, pin it. I only know how to pin women down, bro. When they want me to. When they want me to. Let's be clear on that. Coming to the stage. Let me know when you're ready, bro. Let me know when you're ready. All right, I'm gonna hold on. Pin it. How the fuck you pin some shit? Damn. Pin it. Hold on. How you pin some shit, man? Look, I'm like somebody grandpa up here with this shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Pin it. God damn. Man, I don't know how to do that, big dog. Let me get my phone and shit. Let me get my phone. Can I pin this shit on my phone? Let's see. Pin. How do you pin some shit? Oh shit! All right, we lit. We lit. We lit. All right, y'all. So look, while we waiting on people to come up, I'm gonna start getting into the first video, and I want y'all. I want to hear what y'all got to say about this. I'm not gonna say this. Is what I'm gonna say. I'm not gonna say if I agree or disagree. I want to hear what y'all think about this shit. Now, look, this first video is a minute long, so we're gonna watch a little bit of it. Check it out.
A Spanish woman, they're raised to be a wife.
But why isn't a black woman raised that way?
Most black women are raised to be independent. Remember, let's be real.
Say that again?
Most black women are raised to be strong, tough, independent, and don't take no shit. Because the daddy wasn't shit. I raised you alone by myself. Be a strong black woman. So they come into the game with their guard up ready. Spanish girl is raised to serve.
Yeah.
They be cooking for their father at a young age, washing the dishes, washing the table, mopping all Saturday morning. Let's face it, they're raised to serve. If one time I swear to God, I'm at a girl's house having dinner. I got out with my own plate, put it in the garbage, put it in the sink. Her mom spazzed on her in Spanish about da 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 da. Now, in the black woman's house, if I get up with my own plate, she gonna say, that's a damn good nigga. He got his own shit. I like him, Shirley. He got his own shit. But Maria better get up and get that plate and get it washed and show him you are a wife.
In my perspective as a woman and how Spanish guys been with me and my relationships, it's trash. You understand? Like, no luck. But how black men been with me, my past relationships, they've been good. I've been the bitch.
Is it because of the sex? Does sex have anything to do with it?
All right, so that's enough of that shit, right? So look, I want to know what y'all think about that. My man said that he feels like Spanish women are raised to be a wife. They're raised to cater to women. Black women, he said that y'all are raised to be independent. What y'all think about that shit? You ready? You ready to pop on, bro? Yeah. All right, coming to the stage. He really don't need no introduction. This man, he be going hard. Straight out of motherfucking NO 504, if you don't know ho. Grand motherfucking Ville.
Let's go.
What's cracking?
What's good, dog? Hey, dog. Hey, 9 o'clock at night, the San Antonio experience, dog. This about to be cracking, nigga. I might have to sit in the chat, dog. I might not be able to troll your channel, dog. This gonna be live. This gonna be some exclusive shit, dog. I really appreciate this.
Man, I appreciate you being here, bro. You heard that video?
I had to pop out. Look, I'm not gonna cap. I had to pop out. Because I had to go handle a situation right quick.
I summarized.
But you could replay it, or is it a long video?
I'll replay the first part of what he said, because the first part is the most important part of what he just said.
All right, play it. Yeah, hit that.
A Spanish woman, they're raised to be a wife.
But why isn't a black woman raised that way?
Most black women are raised to be independent. Remember, let's be real.
Say that again?
Most black women are raised to be strong, tough, independent, and don't take no shit. Because the daddy wasn't shit. I raised you alone by myself. Be a strong black woman. So they come into the game.
So what you think about that?
He got a point, dog. He got a point. But am I gonna say black women as a whole? No. I'm not gonna say them as a whole, but I'll say the majority. Yes, I think a majority of black women were raised in harsh, strict environments, and they were raised to be independent. Like a lot of and I'm gonna tell you the worst that got the brunt. The oldest sibling being a girl that actually had to watch her younger siblings and stuff, cook, clean for them siblings. You know what I'm saying? She was almost like the den mother at the house. Real shit. she had to grow up fast and shit. You know what I'm saying? And when you looking at shit that's going on with your mama and shit, and you seeing what she going through and shit, it kind of makes you grow up sooner. You know what I'm saying? And say like, this shit ain't gonna happen to me. Then you hear your aunties, your titties, and your older sibling, maybe your older cousins or something. You know what I'm saying? They coming at you. You know what I'm saying? They tell you like, go off to college, get your degree. You don't need a man. Make sure you got your own, so you ain't never got to depend on one.
Mhm.
Because you never know when they're gonna leave or when they're gonna stay. So you always got to worry about yourself. So I would say it's an aspect of that, but is that the whole message? No, I don't think it's the whole message, but that message is pushed in the community for black women. And to be honest with you, no cap. I done talked to a couple of white chicks, couple of Spanish chicks that have said the same thing, that they heard the same thing, that have heard the same thing. But at the same time, Sean, I know black women that were raised to look at life as a whole, family, education, maturity, and independence.
I think that's a very insightful, very insightful response. I think his statement just kind of on the surface was, it was a surface level juvenile type statement overall. You added the context, and you added the reason why, it was taught like that. Now, maybe some people just, was asshole parents and was like, I'm saying, I want you to be independent. But I think what you said, I couldn't say it no better. You really added the context, and said exactly why it was necessary for it to be taught like that. I think that was.
Right. And I'll tell you this a lot, cause I'm gonna be real with you. A lot of people talk about what men go in the hood and shit, like what men gotta do. Sometimes them girls gotta get out there and do that same devilish shit. Sometimes
Mhm.
they got girls in the streets too. They gotta grow up hard. They gotta grow up rough. Also, so it comes on the children as a whole. I wouldn't say it's just the women. You know what I'm saying? The boys and the girls are raised to be independent, to only think about self. You got to look out self first, because when you're in a survival mode all your life, growing up like that, it's really hard to break that mode, because in your developing years, this is what you're going through. So it's not just the boys that actually do this street shit too. Girls be out here too.
Man, I totally agree with you. I think it's important because, like you said, we're coming from a lot of times, not everybody, a lot of times we're coming from a deficit in a lot of ways. So not only do we have to maintain or try to get ahead, but a lot of times we have to catch up too.
That's a fact.
And so that mindset, bro, that mindset is so motherfucking important. On one hand, it's like I need my daughter, I need her to be soft, and I need her to be gentle and all these things, but I also need her to be amazing. I need her to show up and perform. I need her to be the
Right.
best at every fucking thing she does. So even as a parent of a teenager, it's really tricky trying to straddle that line. And I know some of my people that I know in real life too are on here too. Like my main man, my best friend Akari, is in it. He's watching. He's not in the chat yet, but he's watching, and he has two daughters. And I'm hopefully he'll come up here and give y'all some of his insight. You know what I'm saying? One of the best dudes I know. So I value his insight on this too. So I know he'll be up here in a few.
Right. And I wanted to speak on one more thing about this video, because this is a good point too. Just to get that, it's another explanation. How could you expect a woman like to really love and really actually put effort in to actually try to be with a man when a man ain't really never been there in our life to begin with? She don't even know what that look like. She don't know what it look like. So how you gonna expect her to really understand how to maneuver, how to process, how to assess the situation, when all she know is no man not ever being there, or someone that she can actually look up to?
Exactly. And then too, it's really in a lot of ways kind of like he drew a conclusion. Um, just because you're taught to be independent and things like that doesn't mean that you weren't also taught to, please a man or whatever that looks like for you when you meet a man. But in the meantime, I don't care what all these niggas say in this nigga sphere, you know what I'm saying? This bullshit sphere on here, bro. You better raise your motherfucking daughters to be beasts out here in terms of accomplishments. You better raise them to be intelligent. You better raise them to be high achievers. You better raise them to be the dopest fucking human being they can. And when they do meet a dude, they can come together, but they don't need that nigga at any point. The only nigga I ever want my daughter to need is me, period. And she'll have me for the rest of her life. So I hear what he's saying, but you know, I don't know. My girl Venus said
Oh my.
Venus said she's right. Black men worship light skin and straight hair. So I've heard Spanish women say this my whole life. Self-hate.
Wait, what? What video that was? That must.
Well, at the end of the video, the young lady said some things, so that's what she was responding to.
Okay.
Coming to the stage, man, we got a young lady, our first female guest, and we bringing in the LA Project. How you doing? How you feeling today?
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, fellas. I'm doing great.
Hi.
How about yourself? Hey, Granville. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Good. I'm enjoying the conversation so far.
I'm glad you are. What are your thoughts on the topic? I know you got some good thoughts. I've heard you on these panels, and you be having some good thoughts.
Well, I definitely agree. Because it seems like in dating, men want a certain aspect in a woman, but when they look at their sisters and their aunts and their mothers and their daughters, they definitely want something totally different because it's in their best interest, right? So I think that, it should be kind of translated a little bit as well in terms of dating. Everything shouldn't be as easy as pop culture says it should be. You know what I mean? I think there should be more intention, a little bit more respect, understanding, on the situation. I mean, even Granville, like you surprised me tonight. I don't know you very well, but
What do
I've
you
just
mean?
heard you on other panels, but you were very rational and kind of seeing both sides in certain situations and recognizing and acknowledging the things that women might have to go through in their journey to their quote unquote husband.
No, that's a very good point. I'm gonna tell you one thing about Granville. He be on here trolling, but this dude.
Don't do that, Sean. Don't do that, Sean. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You got permission to be smart as hell over here, bro. Look, you an intelligent dude. You got permission to do that over here, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, you the master troll everywhere else, bro. But over here, man, you got a bunch of insight. You know what I'm saying? And we appreciate.
Yeah. I told you I was gonna try to, especially on your channel, since you're getting it popping and stuff now. I'm gonna probably take a little back seat when I want to be a little childish and shit. But when I decide to have a conversation, I'll pop up. And I was like, this your first show, so I'll show the side people really don't get to see a lot.
I appreciate that.
This is your first show?
This is the very first show. I've never done this before. I had a podcast like 5 years ago. We used to go live on Facebook, but YouTube, I never done it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Nurse Fancy in the chat. Thank you, Nurse Fancy. Shout out to Missy T, Ski-Fi, we're in the building. Shout out to, everybody. So look, I got a question for y'all too. Just real quick. Oh, hold on. Before we do that, let me bring in my girl, New York's finest. You know what I'm saying? New York's finest, my homie, Venus.
Hi.
Fucking cracking Venus.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear
Hey,
you.
Venus.
Hey, tell her turn up our mic some, son. It's a little low.
It's low?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you must be talking into it now. You good now?
Okay, thank you. How's everyone doing?
How you doing?
Doing well.
Wow. I'm excited. Congratulations, Sean.
I appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate, people like you and Luck and all y'all behind the scenes, you know what I'm saying? Coaching a nigga. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. And while we doing that, we're gonna bring up my girl Jalen. Hey, it's getting a little bit too fair skinned on here. You know what I'm saying? We're just getting outnumbered out here. You know what I'm saying? It's a little too fair skinned.
Granville, the lightest one, so you gotta blame him.
Yeah, he is.
He diluted the panel.
Venus, what you think about what they were saying?
I think there is some truth to it. I kind of agree. I don't know if Black women, at least I can speak for my generation, are necessarily raised up to be wives. My question would be, were the men raised up to be husbands?
Hmm.
Like, why is it there this hyper focus on what the women were or weren't taught, but then there's no attention going on to, okay, when you guys do come across those types of women, you're not even equipped mentally, emotionally, or spiritually to even keep her. So we have to look at both. Okay, y'all want these wives. When y'all come across them, y'all don't even know how to deal with them. So I think everybody needs to kind of take a look at self. I don't think it was wrong. It was just kind of like Granville said, of course it can't apply to every single Black woman. However, culturally, it's not inaccurate all the way, but it's like, yeah, this is, I think, part of the issue. Like, you're so focused on women, you're not paying attention to the men. So let's just say we raise up all these wives. Now, where are the husbands? Like, you're a father, right, Sean? Let's say you raise up this great daughter who's ready to be a wife. You gonna let her marry any of these people?
Under
Right.
no
So like, that's not gonna make sense. It needs to be a balance. Like, are we raising husbands?
You know what's funny, Venus? Not to cut you off, but I believe LA, your name is Lauren, right?
Yes.
So I believe Lauren. I believe she talked about that, and I've said this, and hearing both of y'all allude to that is so important to me. It's so important to me. I, if I'm being honest, which I hate that a lot of people on here are not honest. If I'm being honest, what Sean has wanted in terms of dating women is different from what Taylor's daddy Sean wants for Taylor. Completely different. The things I worry about, having a pretty daughter that's about to be 17, knowing that a nigga that was like me at any point is going to always try to get his hands on her because of her appearance or her vibe or whatever, it scares the fuck out of me. And I'm not a nigga that scares easily. But when it comes to my daughter, you know what I'm saying? I have lots of worries. I really do. So what y'all are saying is absolutely true. And if niggas are honest, and I forgot whose panel we were on the other day when I asked
That
the
was
guy.
me. That was me when I took over 90's panel. That
Yeah.
was you, Rilla, Taz, and I think it was somebody else. It was Truth up there, and I was asking y'all this situation, and this exact scenario came up.
It did. And in my opinion, niggas was capping. Niggas was acting like it's not different, bro. It's not, it's gotta be different for your motherfucking daughter. And was JP up there too? I can't remember.
Nah, JP wasn't up there. It was you. I asked a question to you, Chicago Rilla, Taz, and Truth.
Right.
Nexus.
Bro,
It was y'all for.
if you can't see it differently as a parent than you saw it as a young nigga dating, then you are a goofball to me. Or you just up here lying at the end of the day.
Or you just didn't grow. Some people do not mature. That's just no shade, but for real. Like, some of them are being honest with you. They still really think the way they thought when they were teenagers. That's the thing.
That's very true. That's very true. Were those all your thoughts on that, Venus? I'm sorry, I know I interrupted.
Oh yeah, that was all.
Shout out to my boy PJ for the $20 super chat. My first $20 cash app. My first cash app ever on this show. Shout out to my boy PJ. I appreciate that. Y'all
PJ.
So I'm gonna let y'all know. I'm gonna let y'all know before I go any further and get to my girl Jalen. For me, with these super chats, I mentioned it the other day on the show. There's a show I'm working on, and basically what the show is going to be called, I'll just say it is called Pitch Deck. The point of this show is giving people a chance to present their business ideas to us, me and some of my friends. Shout out to Akari in the chat. Akari, well, he ain't in the chat yet, but Akari, people gonna present some ideas to us, bro. Just so y'all know, y'all have seen Akari before on Lucky's channel, talking about money and investments. And I'll just repeat what he said. He'll tell you about how he became a millionaire before he was 40. And so I want people to present their ideas to us, and I want us to be able to pour some money into their ideas, you know, $100, $50 or whatever, not in exchange for equity or ownership, but we can give people a chance. You know, if I could raise $3,000 for your business, $5,000, whatever it is, and we can give you some mentorship on it or connect you with a mentor, that can help you down that path, that's what I want to do. So just know when you donate money over here, trust me, it's going to a pot. It's going to a pot. So I
I got a
appreciate.
question, Sean. Is that the same gentleman that you brought to Aaron channel that one time?
Yes, yes.
All right,
This,
yeah.
this is
That's
my
a
line
cool
brother.
dude.
For those of y'all that don't know, I'm an alpha. He's my line brother. I'm the Trey. He's the Ace. Both from Chicago. First person I met in college. Very first person I met in college. So it's my brother right there. And Jalen, my homie. Jalen, you need me to play the video again, or you remember it?
Hey, no, I think I got the premise of it. I think it's a great example of cultural differences as well as an example of how Black women are expected to outperform in every aspect of life.
Mhm.
I think that there's so much expectation put on us by society via career, relationships, education, etc. It's just a lot to ask of one person. I think based off of, experiences that you may have when you're growing up, you may have to be harder than the average woman. You may have to be more independent than a woman who was born of a different culture because of what you grew up around. I think people should give more grace to that instead of trying to demonize the fact that they had to grow up independent in order to make it through whatever circumstances that they had to go through.
Because of what Granville said. Nobody ever, Granville said earlier, a lot of them don't even know what it looks like. What does that mean? A lot of them did not have a male in the house to begin with, right? That has to be accounted for. It doesn't mean that just because you weren't raised with one that you can't still coexist and harmonize with a man, but chances are less likely that you know how to get along or be under the authority or leadership or whatever because you never had to, right? You were always in, I have to survive, like I have to lead myself because there is no leadership. So you can't expect all of the people who come up out of that to just automatically turn into like this submissive docile, like that's not really how that goes. But yeah, we aren't ever really given that level of consideration. It's always somebody on the outside just judging.
Yeah. And I think single mothers, especially in our community, get a lot of flack. And I think that they're doing the best that they can with what they have. Because at the end of the day, they are the lone parent taking care of that child or children, because there may be multiple. And they don't want their children to end up in the same situation that they ended up in. I think that's the main point of why they're raising their children to be so independent.
But I do have this question though. Are do do women give men the same grace? Because like I said earlier, it's not that it's a boy or a girl going through the situation. It's the children. Children meaning boys and girls. They go through this situation. And I just don't think that men are given nobody's given grace, but I think men are more demonized than women.
I
If we
think
take it
from
I think
outside,
they're more
if we take it
celebrated.
outside of these panels, celebrate it? Where?
I don't think it's more
If
so. I think it's
a
more.
man is spending time with his kid and like doing the same type of things that like a single mother would do, it's like it's more commendable. Like with a single mother, it's more expected, if that makes sense.
But if
I,
I'm not mistaken, like in the commercials, from commercials to ads to pamphlets and everything, you see these single mothers praised morning, noon, and night on a much larger scale than these single fathers or fathers that are in their children's lives.
So can I answer
So
that
I think
question? Oh,
you can
go
go ahead. Go ahead. No, you got it.
to your original question about do people give men the same grace? You made me think about my answer that I just had about like how it's a hyper focus on what women are doing, right? So nobody's even really talking about them at all because everybody's too busy talking about what the women weren't raised to be wives and the horrible mothers. And so if there's like a hyper focus on one party, there's not really grace nor really much attention to the other.
Mhm. That's interesting.
I don't think. How can I say this? I wouldn't say it's a hyper focus on women. I just think that men are louder in some instances when it comes to that, especially certain men. But on an overall standard, if I take my real life, men are really demonized in real life. In my real life, men are demonized a lot more. And I'm not just a person that just hangs out with men. I hang out with men and women in my real life. And the things when I hear men don't really drag women like that, it's normally a response to what something a woman said. But if you can have a random conversation with anybody from a group anywhere, normally that conversation is gonna divulge and is gonna lead down a lane to how niggas ain't shit. They ain't never been shit. They don't take care of their kids. I never see those conversations with men actually leading down to how women are disgruntled or dysfunctional out here. It never really leans down that way.
So do we really have these conversations in real life? I know we hear them here on YouTube, but do y'all
Um,
honestly most of these conversations, do we have them in real life?
so I
No,
was explaining. So I was
no.
explaining it. So I was explaining this. I forgot who panel was I was on. Normally, it's crazy. It's crazy to me because I was just telling this on a panel. Maybe last week. Some of these conversations are actually coming out into real life in groups of men and women meeting at social gatherings and stuff. These conversations actually are starting to come up in real life, and it started weirding me out because I've been in this space almost 3 years now and I never used to really hear it. But I guess the influence from all like social media and everything, the skits, the podcast, everybody's clipping things up, watching clips and stuff. It's actually coming to real life. It's not as prevalent as you would think, but it is there. And I've heard these conversations being had between people at social gatherings. It could be from a hookah bar to actual bar to a park. You meeting up with people and you may get to this conversation sometimes. It's a possibility, but I wouldn't say it's prevalent like it is on YouTube.
That's fair. So look, we got another one, right? So this one, I'm not gonna say I agree with this guy about a whole bunch of stuff, but I want y'all to hear this and hear what y'all. I want to hear what y'all think.
It's all subjective, and a lot of this stuff is black and white, and we talk in black and white, and we miss out the nuance on purpose. But truthfully, if a man can make you feel happy and you feel truly contented with that man and you truly respect that man, then he's a high value man in your particular case. That's the truth. It's hard for us to sit here.
So
It's easy to talk alpha male and say, he ain't got 10 mil, he's a loser, or blah, blah, blah. But the truth is, if he can make you feel happy and you feel like you respect that man, and when you smile in his presence, then he's a high value man to you. That's the truth.
Before we go, shout out to my girl Venus for my second Cash App ever. Thank you for the $20 donation, Venus. We appreciate you.
Listen, you had me sold when you said entrepreneurship. Okay, it's my thing. I'm going to support that.
We all about that. We all about that. Absolutely. So I want to start with let's go backwards. Let's start with Jalen. Jalen, what I know this term is new. I know I never heard of a high value man before, Kevin Samuels. Shout out to him. Like how would you characterize or how would you describe a high value man?
To be honest, I don't think that should exist. I think idolizing people in that way is a very bad road to travel. Because it sounds like almost like a title of worship. Like I just think if the person is good for you, they're good for you, and that's it. I don't think anybody should be told they're high value.
All right, my girl Venus.
You want me to respond to the video or your question?
Well, you can do both.
So, what do I think a high value man is? Is
Mhm.
that the question?
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, I'm the same. Like I never really heard that term before Kevin Samuels. I didn't really subscribe to that type of thinking. I don't uh I don't know. Somebody who adds a lot of value to your life, and
Mhm.
that's subjective to me. So I kind of agree with what's his name in the video? I forget his
Andrew Tate.
yeah, I hate to say this. No, there's certain things he said I agree with though, but I kind of agree with him. Like value, what do they say, is based on the buyer, for lack of a better term. So
Mhm.
I agree with him. If to that woman, you add value to my life, okay, you're a safe space for me. You make me happy. I love being around you. I feel comfortable talking to you. I feel supported by you. It does not. You could okay if you don't make $100,000. Yeah, I'm not really gonna care. Like I'm gonna be. You're still valuable to me. So I mean, I kind of agree with him.
Okay. Lauren, how do you feel about it?
Yeah, kind of like agreeing with what the ladies are saying as well. In terms of like just for me, like of course I don't want my man to be a fool. Everything is supposed to be in the best interest of everybody, for the higher good of everybody involved. But character and morality is really important in terms of whatever this high valued man is. I've like I said, and well, I'm sorry, Venus said I've never heard of that before. Kevin Samuels myself, but yeah, just somebody who is just consistent, who is just like invested, and interested in you and the relationship, like not just a marriage or the status of it, but like the experiences that you can like, gain from being around other people, you know, because if you're just by yourself, you might just sit at home and watch TV all day, but if you with somebody else, they might encourage you to go out and do something that you ain't never did before, so it's like it's things like that that expand your mind, expand your compassion for humanity because you're gonna see stuff along the way. But one thing that I did notice about what Andrew was saying, it was always about like, what did he say? He was like, when in regards to the woman, if it's somebody that, you know, you smile at and you respect. And I was like, well, he didn't mention if a man that respects you and smiles when he sees you. You know what I mean? It was all kind of like, the reaction of the woman and her devotion towards that man. But I'm not sure where he was in his journey when he did this interview, pre or post.
Oh, he's usually very, very harsh. So that this for him was the nicest you'll ever probably hear him talk about.
Yeah, but like, after his little
Oh,
investigation,
this
of
was pre.
course, like, he kind of cleaned up his act.
This was
His
pre. This was definitely pre. That was on fresh.
Okay,
Wait,
gotcha.
can I say something to that? Because maybe I just kind of use the context clues, right? But I would assume if you're truly looking at a man and smiling at him and happy, then he is kind of treating you well, right? I think that was kind of the assumption. That's kind of what I got from, like, I don't think he meant it in the one way. I don't know. Am I making sense the way I'm explaining this?
You're making sense. I'm just I'm considering the package. You know what I'm saying?
I got
So
you. I got you.
when it
Granted,
comes to him, like he cares.
Hey,
Probably not.
hey, look, I'm gonna ask y'all too, like with each other, with some of the videos we watch, like let's try to ignore the source as much as we can, and let's
Okay,
just kind of listen to the content because we
gotcha.
can, what I'm saying, we could tear people down a million ways. A lot of people is pieces of shit. I've been a piece of shit a lot of times in my life. You know what I'm saying? I really have. I've just evolved. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, you can get something worthwhile from even a piece of shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right. You're right. I got you.
And like I said, honestly, I took one day and was like listening to a whole bunch of clips of his, and some stuff I did agree with. Like I said, like everything he said wasn't wrong. I mean, in my opinion.
Granville, a high value man. How you look at it?
All right, so I'll answer the high value man thing first, and then I'll address the video. Consistent, sustainable, a man amongst the men, leadership, benevolent, understanding, and communications.
Okay.
But what he was talking about in that video was, I think he was more leaning on the line of, if that woman chooses that man, and if she's comfortable, she respects him, she's happy with him, um, he has the influence over her, then that is technically a high value man to that singular woman. I would like to know the question that was asked for him to actually respond, to give that response, but I doubt we'll be able to do that. But I think he was more leaning along the lines of what that said woman chooses. Couldn't actually be her high value man because of the qualifications he gave that she offers to that man.
That makes sense. You know what I like about that clip is that it didn't involve money like it usually does. I think it's very lazy. I don't really care who came up with it. It's very lazy to just use money to characterize somebody as high value or not. My contention would be that we're not advanced psychologically enough to identify, generally speaking, people who are high value before we see the outward manifestation of the things that allow us to consider them high value. For example, when Bill Gates was in that garage and he had Amazon.com spray painted on that garage on the inside, he had that plan. He had that motion. His trajectory was that. He had that intrinsic value. It wasn't until we saw the outward manifestation, Amazon.com, it wasn't until then that we decided he was high value. It wasn't and it wasn't until we got this motherfucking phone in our hand, iPhone 1, I should say, that we call Steve Jobs a genius. I would submit that he was high value and he had genes long before we even knew him. So I think one of my goals is to get us to think deeper. I think we have a lot of surface level conversations. We have a lot of surface level thoughts, but there's so much beneath the surface. And I would just challenge us to think deeper on some of these topics. Right now, this next topic, it ain't got nothing to do with the previous topic, and it ain't no video to it. It's more of an icebreaker. Now that I got you niggas here, I want to know. Give me your most memorable date ever. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Give me your most memorable date ever. It can be a first date,
Oh,
any date.
that's easy. 2017. Uh, she had actually got off of work. Actually got off of work. Like 11 o'clock that night. We went to Waffle House. We chilled. We talked for about 2 to 3 hours. It was about 2 o'clock in the morning. I was like, "Hey, why don't we go down to Grand Isle?" And she was like, "Why are we going to Grand Isle?" I was like, "I want to show you something." So there's this one spot that I used to always go fishing with my dad and stuff in the morning, right there at the Gulf of Mexico. It's called Eden's Isle. You can actually look it up on a map. It's a shoreline where you can shore fish and stuff. But when you get up there at the break of dawn and the sun comes up over the Gulf, it actually turns into like a bright reddish color and it glistens off the Gulf. And when the Gulf is like set still, it's almost like glass and it reflects. And you can actually see this off the beach and you don't even have to get a boat to actually go out to the clear water. So we drove down. It took us about 2.5 hours to get. We got there till about 3. We sat on the beach and we waited till the sun came up. And we just talked and chilled and stuff.
Damn. Sheesh, that's dope. Venus, what you got for us? Most
Mine
memorable.
is mine is so corny, but it was going to the zoo. But I'm gonna tell you why it meant so much to me because I remember telling this guy that I don't know how, but I don't ever remember going to the zoo as a child, right? And kind of just in passing. So like I don't know, the fact that he like remembered that and thought about it and took me there. I'm like a big 30-year-old, big grown. But I remember being like so happy. You would have thought he bought me like a damn Maserati. Like I was just so happy to be there. I think that was like the best date for me. That was fun.
That's dope.
Because it was a thought, you know. It was like, oh, you be listening, you thinking about me. Okay.
Absolutely. Lauren, what you got for us, Jalen? We're gonna save you to clean this one up.
No, I was sitting there listening to Venus and I was like, dang, I feel the same way. I was seeing someone, and this was I don't know, when I was maybe like 24, and so maybe like, I don't know, 2000, early, like, I don't know, mid 2000s maybe. And so I was talking to this guy, and we kind of just flirted and stuff like that. It wasn't anything like super serious, but I'm kind of big on like astrology and things like that. So I told him what my sign was, and I'm a Pisces, and we weren't dating, we weren't in a relationship, but he picked me up and he took me to a nice seafood restaurant, and then we went to the aquarium. Like, it was like totally fish like themed. So I was just like, wow, like he actually paid attention and did something for me when he didn't have to. That was a really, really nice date. I remember that.
I'm seeing a theme in the first three of y'all. Let's see what Jalen has for us.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. I told him that I was into like star constellations and like looking at the sky to catch the different constellations in the sky. And so he surprised me with a camping trip. He had everything planned out. He already had the tent set up. He had like all the little snacks all set out when we got there. So we just had a little camping date.
Dang. Y'all make me wish I was sweeter, man. Yo,
I'm telling you, there's a common theme.
There's a common theme, man.
Attention.
Sean is bandit. Sean's a bandit. Look at Sean. He like, I ain't never do nothing like that.
Yeah, you should listen. Yeah.
Mine is,
Come on, bandits do nice things too. Case in point.
Not this one.
Mine was a very long time ago. It's the first thing that popped in my head. It was 8th grade. It was a dance at school. And it was the most memorable because, aside from what I became in the dating world, I was so scared of girls. Bro, when I say I was scared of girls in grammar school, so for us, K through 8 is grammar school in Chicago. So I was so scared of girls. I wanted no parts, bro. I used to run from girls. And my girlfriend, Brienne, she'll never see this. We went to this dance, and it was the first time I slow danced with a girl. And I remember when Jodeci came on, and you know what I'm saying? Like, now, these kids at a very young age, they having, sex. It was just something to be able to slow dance with a girl at that point. In 8th grade, that was a thing. And so, I got to dance with her like half the night. I probably grabbed her butt once. She allowed me to grab her butt once. Let me say that. Let me be clear. And that was all I needed. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the most memorable date I can think of in my life. At some point, as sweet and thoughtful. But that was just, it was youthful innocence. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing else to it. It was just two people that were just happy to just be in each other's presence. You know what I'm saying? It didn't have to be anything extra. Didn't have to go any further. I never even kissed her. She was my girlfriend for 3 years. I never even kissed her.
Cheeky's comment.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, which is innocent. Hey, man, shout out to the chat. I'm missing all the chat. I see, damn, people I grew up with. Shout out to Jackie. Morgan Park in the building. Homewood. Shout out to my girl Jackie. Went to grammar school with her in high school. Shout out to my boy Akari. Finally made it to the chat. Shout out to you, sir. Everybody in the chat showing love. I appreciate that. Now that we got that out of the way, this question is a little different. I asked this to Lucky earlier, actually. Do you think, can you be in love with two people at one time?
Absolutely not.
Why not?
Because no.
Why?
No, I have no words. It's just a hell no. Absolutely not. No way.
It's a lot of, not like it's like bad energy spent, but it takes a lot of energy. Like when you're all into somebody, you're all in. I couldn't see myself dividing with somebody else, you know,
Mm-hmm.
and it being natural and organic and all that stuff. It would be too much. I'm a horrible liar.
Jalen, what you think? Can you be in love with two people at the same time?
I would say personally, me, hell no. But
Well, do you think somebody can? Not you. Do you think
yeah,
somebody?
people are capable of loving multiple at once.
Okay, now we get spicy. Okay, all right, all right. We're gonna come back to that thought. Granville, what you think? Can somebody be in love with two people at once?
Yes. Um, you can actually meet two different people, and they have certain qualities that make you attracted to both of them.
Mhm.
You can go through certain situations and certain things with those people that actually grow a bond, a connection, and it could be two separate people entirely. And it's not loving them on a blueprint of a list of things. It's actually the quality and the essence that that person brings to you in their life and what they put into yours. So yeah, you can actually get that from two different people. And I think that's the reason sometimes why men get in trouble sometimes actually. I'm not gonna lie. Men actually can fall in love with two women at the same time. And they just like the certain aspects of each individual woman. And I think women can also have that also. It goes hand in hand.
Mm. Our girl Lux said, "Are they receiving the same amount of love, and effort?" That's for Jalen or Granville.
Um, I would say it's very hard to love multiple people equally. But I think if you really want to work hard at it and understand and notice the hierarchy, and try to treat both of them fair,
Mhm.
I think that's the best way to do it if you do love multiple people at the same time.
Damn, I had to think about this and try to be honest, and it's gonna kind of lead to a question, or maybe I should start with the question. Um, do y'all think we're ever really in love though?
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
All right, I'll give my thought on that. Right. So I think back, right, and I think back over my life, and Can y'all remember y'all first love?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
You know
Yes.
the
Yep.
thing.
Yep.
I struggle. I struggle to pinpoint that. I struggle to pinpoint that, and uh I can't pinpoint that. First off, I overthink things. Let's start there. After that, I suffer greatly from revisionist history, and in retrospect, I'd be thinking like I ain't never loved that much. You know what I'm saying? So I think that love is a fleeting thing. I think love is a moving target. I think we can be in love today and we can hate a motherfucker tomorrow. So that makes me ask myself, were we ever really in love? Or was it a lustful feeling? Did I love how you made me feel in the morning? I'm in the moment. Did you love what I provided for you? You know what I'm saying? Did you love the comfort I provided in that moment or whatever the case may be? Was it really love or was it fucking indigestion? You know what I'm saying?
Well, the second part I think is like more like subjective, like depending on the person. But I mean, I personally just with the, when I think of love, I don't think of it as fleeting. It's more of like a commitment to just make sure. I mean, yeah, we might have a disagreement, but I still want to make sure that like if everything is still everything, I don't have to be funky around you or don't have to, I just go back to my place. But it doesn't mean that I don't want you to eat. It doesn't mean that I don't want you to do well. You
Wait,
know what
I'm
I'm saying?
sorry. I'm sorry. 1 second. I just know Sean is new. Did you know Jay Prince was in your back chat?
Oh, I can't. Oh no, I didn't see that. Oh
Is
no.
he sitting there?
Yeah,
Oh,
he might have been back there for
man,
like.
my bad. Coming to the stage, Milwaukee's finest, Jay motherfucking Prince. My bad.
Hey, Jay Prince.
My bad.
What's going on, my boy?
what up, bro?
Thank
Well,
you, Venus.
Hey, bitch. Yeah, yeah.
No, I saw your message. I was like, I know he doesn't know first time. So I'm sorry,
Shout out to
LA. I
John
just wanted to
Antonio, the
make
new
sure.
show, man.
No,
Y'all
you're
make sure
sorry.
y'all subscribe and hit that like button.
Man, we
Let's get them
appreciate that.
monetized.
We
I
appreciate
like
that.
your questions that you asking, dog.
Man, I appreciate it, bro. Just trying to be a little bit different. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to come back to you on some of these questions so you can catch up.
All right.
Who was talking? Jalen?
I'm
Lauren.
sorry. No, it was Lauren. I'm sorry, hon. I just wanted him to know.
No, you're fine. No, it's like, you could love somebody, and you get into a disagreement. You don't, quote unquote, like them at the moment, or you really might really dislike them. I don't like the word hate, but you still don't want to see that person suffer. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's a little bit, I don't know. For love, for me, it's not fleeting. It's kind of more of like, not an investment, but you are kind of like, like, okay, you see things in one way, I see things in a different way. I think that I could help, what I'm saying, or facilitate a different perspective to maybe like, change your trajectory in this world. I think that's more of what love to me is, instead of just a feeling of, ooh, I like the way this person looks. I like the way they make me feel. Because even if you get into a marriage, every day, every year is not going to be good. You're going to have rough patches. You're going to have bumps and everything. So it has to be a little bit more deeper than just like the infatuation.
Damn.
I wanted to ask you something. Because you said basically just because the way you feel about somebody can change, does that mean you ever felt it at all? So I wanted to ask, because I hear a lot of people say that. Who said that love has to be like forever though? Like just because you didn't love this person forever doesn't mean you didn't genuinely love them at that time. I mean, that's kind of how I look at it. Like
Agree.
maybe you don't love them today, but maybe those 4 years you did until you didn't. Or do you believe love, if it was real
Right.
love, then it would have never left?
You
But
took the thoughts out of my brain, man. You go for it.
that
Who was
was
that,
that was
Lauren?
for me.
All of you who
No,
feel like that.
Lauren, you got it. You got it,
Well,
Lauren.
like I said, it's, some people, like I said, you can see potential in, you can see like, certain good qualities in, like, when we in these types of spaces, right? When we're on certain people's panels, people present themselves different ways. So that there's a chance of there being some type of like understanding, right? But if go for a certain amount of time and you don't see no results or anything, then yeah, I mean, it's well within your right to not put your energy to not invest into that anymore, and that's when it could change.
I think I,
Jason, you got it.
I think like what Venus was saying, a lot of times you don't realize you love somebody until the hate come, or
Mm.
when you broke up and you've been through so many other partners and you constantly think about that person. I think, Sean, you probably was in love with somebody. Anytime a woman can piss you off to his core, and you find yourself keep going back over there, nigga, you in love. You know you still love that bitch. You know what I'm saying? I don't know you ever. I don't know you ever been through that. Like you know what I'm saying. A woman can piss you off, and it be like going against your belief systems. Like man, I don't just do this for no any chick. Why is letting this woman get away like this? A particular woman could get away with more shit than other women that you don't really fuck with. That's how you know you really care about that person.
Hey, before I respond, I gotta bring my cousin. I call him my brother, my real cousin. You know what I'm saying? My rappy. Everything I did to break the law, I did with him. My motherfucking brother, Trent.
Yo, what's up, everybody? My bad, I'm moving around.
So
I
my
just
boy,
seen we had this going on. How y'all doing?
What's good?
What up, cuz?
What's happening? What's happening? And I'm
Uh,
still moving too. And I was hearing what you just said, bro. And that was real talk, because a man definitely will do stuff for somebody they care about way more than they'll do something for like a random and all that. You know what I mean? I hate to say it like that, but it just is what it is. Because I ain't gonna lie, most men will treat a woman like a random. It's just a random broad I'm hooking up with or whatever it is. But if it's somebody special in your life, then yeah, you'll go all out for them. You know what I mean?
Cause you know, like when JP was talking, he made me think he was talking about like a chick that you'll keep around and things like that. And I'm thinking like, and you know the truth about this.
Yeah.
Man, it'd be so many in rotation at once.
Uh-huh.
Man, when we young, it was so many in rotation, bro.
Oh yeah. Well, see,
What about in your
that's
later years? Like you in your 30s, Sean?
Who, me?
hey,
Yeah.
and low key, cause we got to keep it 100, cause shit. I mean, having them in rotation, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you still be having somebody that you go put above everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Where it'd be like you're a curve 10 just to get to that one. You know what I'm saying?
All right,
So,
all right. So we go. All right, let's get to that. JP, I just turned 45 last week. Last
yeah.
week. You know what I'm saying? I just drink this water. So
And happy belated birthday, old nigga.
Yeah.
Come on, nigga, you 45, Sean?
hey, bro, I don't do drugs. That's why I
Nigga,
look.
I was thinking you was like 40 or something, nigga.
Hey man,
Drink water, don't do drugs. You know
tell
what
him
I'm saying?
cuz black don't crack.
We're the same age. Me and cuz the same age. You know what
And
I'm
he
saying?
gonna just put me out there like that too, huh?
We
Thank you.
the same age. So
So Sean, you never had nobody like that you like. How could I put this? If you knocking a chick down, right, and you keep hitting that coochie, you find that she there more than one night.
so yeah. Yeah. The answer to that is yes. So that's the thing.
I'm so sorry, guys. I don't mean to interrupt. I'm gonna drop off. I'm gonna go into a different panel really quick. But thank you so much for having me up, Sean. Congratulations on your first stream,
Oh, that's long.
and I wish you continued success. I support everything that you're doing right now.
You said that, Lauren.
Yeah, you guys have a great night.
All right, have a
All
great
right,
night.
Bye, Lauren.
Good night.
See ya.
You know you love a woman when that woman be entertaining another dude, you get upset.
Oh, of course. Well, not even upset. You know you love a woman when you want her around like that. You know what I mean? When,
Yeah.
like you say, like to me it ain't about shit. Well, the way I feel personally is shit. They always come back, or they will most of the time, unless it's a one hitter quitter, or one night stand for other people. I just talk a little different, but I mean, even one night stands. Most of my one night stands turned into 2 or 3. So it was kind of different. It wasn't about it's more about a connection, and more about I really ain't never been no internet dude where I'm coming at chicks online and all that. I'm more of a meet you up front, old head type of dude. I guess like my cousin just told on me, I'm 45 too. You know what I'm saying? But
cuz, do you think,
yeah.
right? Do you think that I'm just saying, like, niggas had these rotations, and just for y'all to know, everybody that's listening to know, I'm not glorifying none of this. I'm just saying, when you got a certain type of rotation and you got a certain type of mindset, and I'm saying this, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I remember vividly having this thought that his daddy put in my head, literally, my favorite uncle. Me and his pops had the same birthday.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He said, "Bitches come a dime a dozen, and I got $1." And that was I lived by that shit for a very long time. I'm not saying I'm proud of that, but I did live by that.
He had me on that shit too. And the only thing I ain't turned down was money and pussy. Excuse me.
Yeah, and so that's why for me in retrospect, I'm like, I don't know. I know there were people who were special to me.
Yeah.
Sure. You know what I'm saying? But in terms of like first love, I don't even know if I was ever on that type of time. I don't even know when that happened. I don't know how to quantify that.
I got to feel bad for you on that, man. Like I respect it when you young, right? You know what I'm saying? But like now, like I'm 38, and when you experience that rotation, having all those women, like I got to a point where like I kind of feel like I feel embarrassed to have like wake up with different women because it shows that I'm not stable. It don't represent stability, especially like when you trying to be a role model for your younger cousins or nephews or maybe sons. That especially like past 35, like you gotta understand, like when I got uncles that I respect. I got uncles that's cool, but I slightly don't respect them. Like the ones I truly respect is the one that held down the home, got one woman. You know what I'm saying? They might dip off every once in a while, but they know where home at. Compared to my uncles that's still in the street trying to be like us. You know what I'm saying? I respect them, like, not trying to be like us, but well, when I was young, I respect him as the fact that he my uncle and he trying to act.
So my quick
trying to
question to
be us.
you, I'm sorry to interrupt. My quick question to you is, why you put an age limit on it though? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you got to understand. Like, trust me, you're gonna get older too, and you may go through heartbreaks at 80. God damn it, you know. Hopefully, you make it that far, and all of that, you know. And you're talking to somebody that used to bartend. I used to bartend in lounges, and I would see the same situations that we go through as young adults. You know what I'm saying? As young people, that they going through at 60, 70, 80, still dipping off, still doing that. They done been married, divorced multiple times, all of that. You know what I'm saying? The game don't change. It's really just the situations and the relationships that you build and you bond, you know what I'm saying, and you make. So, like, yeah,
So they
I
experienced it
concur.
at one point though,
It's
right?
really that maturity you put on yourself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So what you saying that at some point they experienced that one woman. That's what I'm saying. It typically be like at an older age, at probably
Yeah.
mainly around like they 30s, like mid 30s. That's when niggas start like they done lived this fast life. It ain't once you done did everything. Like they say, street niggas become boring at a certain age.
Oh, for sure.
Because we done did everything.
Yeah, I hate when people call me an OG, but
Hey man, it's a blessing to be an OG. And we
for
gonna
sure, you
get
happy
the
to make
ladies
it
in
there.
Granville back in here too.
Exactly.
We're gonna get the ladies in Granville back in here too. So I wanna do something. I really want to start with the ladies. Matter of fact, with all y'all, I want to try something. Right? I want to play a quick game. 2 truths and a lie. 2 truths and a lie. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna try to guess what you know what I'm saying. What's the lie?
No worries.
Who want to go first?
I'll go.
Oh, I feel rude. What was that question again?
So we doing 2 truths and a lie because we playing the game. You know what I'm saying? And so you're gonna tell 2 things that are true, and you're gonna tell 1 thing that's a lie.
Okay.
And we're gonna try to guess what's the lie.
Okay.
So Venus, you want to go first?
No, I'll go last. I'm not that creative. I gotta think.
All right, who brave enough to go first?
Wait, so you opening the floor up to anybody?
Yeah, anybody.
All right, so how do I want to play this? Now we gotta make this shit spicy. Fuck it. My body count's 19. I almost had a kid. And what should I do here? How should I word it? I almost died when I was 12.
Damn, who want to guess this one?
His body count is 19. It's a lie.
That body count a lie, like, well, I hope it's a lie. But no, I'm playing, bro. If it's so good for you, kudos. At the same time, yeah, I ain't on that.
Y'all think the body count is a lie? Venus and Jalen, what y'all think is a lie?
I didn't hear the third. I heard body count.
Could you repeat them again?
My body count was 19. My body count is 19. I almost had a kid. I almost died when I was 12.
Damn.
Hey, let's make it spicy. Fuck, y'all asked for it.
I'm gonna go with the 12-year-old death, all possible death being true.
That's mine.
The other 2 were lies.
I got that. I got the 12-year-old.
Wait, it's 2 truths and 1 lie, right? So guess the lie. Okay.
Yeah, I guess 1 lie.
I think the died at childhood, almost died, might be the lie.
I would say he almost had a kid is a lie.
Damn. All right. So, Granville, what's the lie?
I almost died when I was 12. I was 13 when I almost died.
Damn, what happened? If you don't mind us asking.
Katrina.
God damn.
Oh,
Touche. That's good.
damn.
Yeah, damn, that is a good one.
That'll definitely do it.
I can go.
All right, let's go.
My first love was a prostitute.
Turned them out. No.
I was facing 20 years of a dope case. My first dope case. Let me see. How could I do this one? What would I lie? I'm an innocent man.
Damn. Damn.
You an innocent man. That's the lie.
Yeah, you an
That's the
innocent man
lie.
is a lie.
I think that was. I think that was.
Sean, just to let you know, I just put my body count out here on your motherfucking banner.
Hey man, I'd be proud of that body count, bro.
Hey man, yeah, that's a proud body count.
I'd be proud of that. You should be proud of that for sure.
That's why I call you guys whores every day. That's why you guys are whores to me.
So which one y'all think is a lie?
Nigga, see,
you an innocent man. That ain't hard to check. That ain't hard to choose, nigga.
I'm an innocent dude.
Yo.
Yeah, but my first love was my big cousin bought me a prostitute.
How old were you?
I was 18.
Damn.
I don't want to claim my teacher and then like the other stuff that I went through with like older women in my family. So I didn't claim that.
No, I ain't never had no teacher. No.
Oh shit, that's wild.
Leave me alone. I gotta get away from my list.
I gotta ask for the fellas. You fell in love with her, bro?
Man, that was the first piece of pussy. Like,
it makes.
I kept spending I would go to work because I was working at McDonald's at the time, and my cousin this prostitute was bad though, and so I got some, you know what I'm saying. I wanted her, so I just kept paying. Like sometimes I paid $30. One time I paid like $29 some change, probably some Black and Miles. I just kept finding myself paying for this same particular chick.
Damn.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Hey, I didn't fuck for a cheeseburger before, so you all right, man.
But that's been my life ever since. As far as like with prostitutes, but like I started looking at women transactional. Like far as like
pay to play.
The way I start viewing women, I start viewing them like I could sell them.
Damn.
Yeah, and especially being at a young age, that could be, you know what I'm saying? It could be something, honestly, that's almost traumatizing, but at the same time, it's what puts you on that path to how you deal with women. So, yeah, that's understandable. That's true. And how you communicate with women, you know what I'm saying? It'll make it well, I do this for you and I'm going to do what I want to get what I want. And honestly, a lot of women, I hate to say it like that, they kind of deal with that too, where, when I was a youngster, it was, all the women wanted the drug dealers, the dope boys and all that, you know what I'm saying? You had the older dudes coming up to the high schools and getting the young girls. So it was almost like in order to get a young lady, you know what I'm saying, you just had to pay to play. That's kind of how I look at it. So I understand what you're saying. I ain't falling in love with no prostitutes or no strippers per se. That was pretty dope, but at the same time, that's crazy. I guess I'll play now. Let's see. Somebody else going? You can go, sweetheart. I'm sorry, I'm gonna shut up.
You ready finally? Oh, let's go. The women got to represent. Let's go.
Yes.
Who's that, Jalen? Let's go, Jalen.
No, that wasn't me. That was a squeaky voice. I think that was JP's background. That wasn't me though.
That was this.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit! Yo, shout out to Jalen and Venus for having two of the dopest voices. Let's highlight that shit. Shout out to everybody in the chat too. Shout out to Big Mufasa.
Damn. I'm
Love.
still trying to think. What do I want to tell you?
Beans, all well, all well.
Yeah, this requires too much personal information. I don't like that.
Truth and one lie.
I don't like
Damn.
All right, I can go.
You up, cuz it sound like it's on you now.
All right. Damn. I'm gonna try not to be too ratchet. I gotta ease y'all into this. You know what I'm talking about? Pause.
Don't sound like me. Look.
Shit.
That's the pause, baby. Pause.
I'm
gonna step down.
Let's see. I got paid by NASA. I know what crack tastes like.
What the?
I got paid by NASA. I know what crack tastes like. And I graduated high school with a 4.0 GPA.
Graduated with a 4.0 GPA is the lie.
The crack.
He got paid by NASA. No, I think the crack is probably true because he probably sold dope and they got to taste it.
I'm not.
Sean was a street dude. The fumes and all that. All right, so I'm gonna switch mine. It's the 4.0 GPA. I'm gonna switch mine to the 4 like Venus.
I ain't gonna respond. I'm gonna let everybody guess. So, what was it? I know what crack tastes like. I got paid by NASA, and I graduated with a 4.0 GPA.
Yeah. I think he's very intelligent, so I could believe the 4 point. I would say paid by NASA. What niggas went to NASA?
NASA employs a lot of people for a lot of things.
Wait, no, you didn't just say that.
I know you're smart, but when did niggas go to
I'm
NASA?
trying to be cordial on your panel. I'm trying to be I'm trying, Sean.
He was probably at NASA when he tried to crack. No.
Right, for real.
The chat is saying the NASA is a lie, the crack is a lie. People talking about dipping their pinky finger in the bag.
That boy had that coke finger.
See, my ace know the answer. My ace, he know the answer.
Yeah, I can't say too much.
I know the answer too. I feel like I'm right.
You do. Yep.
How do y'all hear this man say scientist, and then that's all would make sense, right? He said he's a scientist. Yeah, look, he was a chemistry man, right?
So you work for what they call you, an astronaut or something?
Nah. Nah, in college, I did a presentation at NASA in Cleveland because I was on a NASA grant, so I got paid by NASA in the Office of Naval Research to do chemistry research on polymers, which is basically plastics. So that's true. Crack. We sold drugs, and JP kind of alluded to it when he said it exactly. When we came up hustling, you had your bags in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Nobody taught you that was stupid as fuck. They just taught you that you put your bags in your mouth. So yeah, and yeah, I had
the boys come, you got to swallow it.
Absolutely, and I said y'all before, but I grew up. I graduated from the quote unquote bad kid school that they call alternative school. And I had a 3.83, so it wasn't a 4.0, but I was valedictorian of the bad kid school, which is how I got a scholarship to college. So kind of weird. So
then went on the mentoring. I love that.
You hear me? You hear me?
Be quiet. I'm just like,
hey, no, cuz was there for all of it, so you know all the answers.
You know what? As of today, I really know. I thought NASA was something like people that be working in space and stuff like that, astronauts and stuff. Mm-hmm. I never thought niggas especially be working. I thought that was something like scientists, like for like the white folks that we never seen or something.
You know what? When I went there to do that presentation, it was at NASA in Cleveland, and there was a NASA scientist there. He was a black guy, and he didn't even major in science, and he was a NASA scientist. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit. And I was a sophomore maybe in college, and so even for me, like that was like, damn, you could be a NASA scientist and be black, but then he didn't even major in. You know what I'm saying?
So
So,
what are some of the stuff that you was studying in sciences at that place?
well, you mean just in general? Like, so I did inorganic chemistry or polymer chemistry, which is just basically making a bunch of different types of plastics for high temperature applications. And so basically, NASA was trying to, at that time, come up with different, I'll say different plastics for high temperature applications, meaning space and things like that. So very high temperature applications. So I did maybe 5 years worth of research, for them in college. So yeah.
Damn, nigga, you really is smart.
Shit, I was dumb as fuck. You know what I'm saying? I made a bunch of dumbass decisions. You know what I'm saying? Fucking with this nigga. But you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Yeah. All right. So who Venus, you ain't go?
We waiting on we gotta switch it up. Switch up the
I was gonna opt out of this one.
All right, Jalen, you got some. If not, we'll go on to something else.
Mine's gonna be boring, but why not? Shit. I lost my virginity in my 20s. I've asked one of my professors out on a date. And at one point, I wanted to become a music producer.
You asked the professor on a date.
The music producer is a lie.
It's a lie.
Virginity is a lie.
Trent?
Say him again. Hold on. Can you say him again?
Wait.
I lost my virginity in my 20s.
Uh-huh.
I've asked one of my professors out on a date. And at one point in my life, I wanted to be a music producer.
So to me,
the music producer.
The virginity at 27. No woman lived.
I said 20s, not 27. I said 20s.
Yeah.
Most women lose their virginity like between 15 and 18.
How you know what most women are doing? That's not true.
All right. So everybody got their questions, right? Everybody answered. The producer is the lie.
We didn't get the correct answers from her, Poppy.
Y'all.
Wait,
did
Sean,
it?
what's her lie? He didn't say.
Yeah, Sean, what you think of lie?
Okay.
Oh, the virginity. That age range is too specific.
Yeah.
Well, she got a lot of 20s. She got 10 years at that. I mean, but at the same time, she is a young one, and I can't see her, but so I'm pretty sure she's beautiful.
Before we answer that, bringing my little homie to the stage, Lucky motherfucking Marie, with the natural
Luck.
Damn.
I am definitely big homie.
hey, you the little homie over here.
Y'all. I'm definitely big homie.
What up, look?
Hi, J Prince.
Hi.
Hi, Granville.
All right, so what was we saying? We're talking about that 20 something being a lie.
Virginity in the 20s, potential music producer, and want to take her professor out on a date.
I don't think she's bold enough. I don't think she's bold enough to ask the professor on a date. So I think the other one was a lie. I think the virginity is true, and whatever else you said, but I don't think you asked the professor on a date.
Hey, once she got over that virginity in her 20s, her dealing with the professor won't matter.
She's out of control, huh? She's
Wait, who are you talking about? I'm sorry.
You
talking about you? No point.
Whole conversation about you.
Yeah, no.
I would never do that then.
All my professors were old and dusty, so yeah, that was a lie.
Oh, boom! There you go.
You see how they could not believe a woman lost her virginity in her 20s? Look at that.
Steve did.
Where'd that come from, though?
I mean, it depends on virginity too. Honestly, is how do y'all view virginity? Because I know I've been told
Right.
I've been told that a lot of like white women and different women like they won't have sex with a man. They just give them head and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't gonna lie, white women. You know,
That's a good point.
I've heard that a lot of white women will not give you no pussy. They said, but a lot of white women won't give you no pussy, but they go suck your dick, and they could be throat goats, and
Oh
but
wow.
and the vagina is off limits until they get with who they with. You know,
Wait. And to add to that, if you've
Oh,
been
like
getting
head
finger popped,
hoes.
if you done got finger popped 30 times before you got penetrated by a penis, do you retain your virginity?
What's
I
a
was just
finger
about to ask
pop?
something like that. Can a
that's still
dildo take a woman's
Hey,
virginity?
Oh my
Cuz
god.
was the finger pop king. Before
oh
he was getting coochie, he was
Oh
finger
god.
popping the shit out. He was a serial
Yeah.
finger popper.
hey, my finger got more sex than my man that said he only had 19 partners.
Yeah, this nigga was a serial
Yo, I'm not gonna be able to let this shit down. Why did I do this?
I was I was finger banging on bus stops. This is the wrong person to talk to. Man.
So Jalen, what's the lie?
I told you the
Yeah.
professor thing. All my professors were old.
Oh,
So
damn.
can a woman lose her virginity with a by a dildo?
Yes.
With a
Because you gotta think a dildo is penetrating her, and it
If
can
you're being
interrupt the wall.
penetrated,
if, well, I'm
if
sorry.
you're being
It's not the
penetrated,
wall, it's the hymen you talking
It's
about.
about the nut. If you ain't busting, if ain't no, well, you busting a nut, but the dildo ain't busting no nut.
So if that's the case, what if a man like I know you probably done had women you just fucking didn't really want to fuck, but you just didn't want to pass that pussy up, and you just kept fucking and fucking and fucking, but you didn't bust a nut, you faked the nut just to you
Yeah,
know
I
what I'm saying, but you still knocked her down though. You didn't bust in it, but you still knocked her down.
penetrated her. You penetrate her. It's a whole different thing when you even get that access. To be honest with you, you know what I'm saying. That also goes into relationships, and that's something that deals with a lot of other things where men and women talk about cheating and everything. Where it's like, I didn't fuck them type shit. You know what I mean? So those are those things you got to really think about. You didn't fuck them, but at the same time, you was open to it. You was going. You know what I mean? You was ready to go. I just sucked his dick, shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Or I just let him eat my pussy. You know what I mean? You still went. You opened yourself up. You opened your soul, your body, your emotions, your everything to to whoever. You know what I'm saying? Male or female. But you gave yourself. You were available for that person. You know what I mean? So that's that difference where well, I mean, I can't say you're available to a dildo. That's something you bought. You know what I'm saying? But
Right.
damn shit, this motherfuckers out here to put a dildo on the wall and fuck that dildo and do it on OnlyFans. And
Sean, what is the topic exactly?
I'm about to back up and ask you, Lucky.
Cause
the
what
white
the fuck
Lucky,
is
what's your most memorable date?
good or bad?
Either. I'm glad you asked that.
Um I would say a good date was my most memorable. Um Happy ending.
What?
you got a massage, you got to
You
have.
didn't ask me that
Yeah.
question, Sean.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you that next. Wait. That's it. That's the end of it.
That's what made it the most memorable because that's not something I normally do.
Mm.
But me and this person was talking for a minute, dating for a minute, but this particular date, he just went out the way. So, it's a great night.
Happy ending. Okay. JP,
Yes.
your most memorable date.
Memorable date. I got one bad one good one. The
All
good
right.
one was, y'all got these same houses like we got in Milwaukee.
Right.
We was on a duplex and we stayed upstairs, and my girl from school, she came over, and you know how it be hot outside and shit. We sat on the front balcony till like 4 in the morning, just talking, holding hands, and we were just kissing, and we kissed for a long time, like a long time. We didn't do nothing. We just kept kissing. That was that. Another the
That
bad
is
date.
so cute.
The the bad date. The bad date was it was this bad chick, right? I used to fantasize about this woman, and she finally gave me. I thought I wasn't good enough for her, So she finally gave me a chance, but in my mind, I'm like, I didn't believe it. So I was so stupid. I think I told this when I was on the show that time.
Wait, what's wrong with? I'm sorry. What's wrong with kissing?
Nothing.
No. This is the bad date part.
No, the chat saying they said
Nah,
wrong kissing.
they probably just trolling JP. That's all.
Yeah, they were trolling me.
I'm like,
So
dang.
I took her. Now this woman was fine, right? And she used to niggas like, you know what I'm saying. So she used to the niggas, right? So we went to the gas station, right? Because I knew we was gonna have sex, and I bought a condom that was a little bit too big.
Oh my god.
I knew it was his story, bro. I knew it was his story, bro. Oh my
God
god.
damn.
No, let me finish. Let me finish. It was an extra large Magnum because I've been jacking. You know, what I'm saying? We all done jacked, made our shit seem way bigger than
You
it
trying to
was.
include people on it?
I'm not saying that it was small, but it clearly some niggas out there way bigger than me. So up there, I put it on, and she still went with it, but the condom kept slipping off, flabs and stuff.
Wait, what
So
we talking
while
about?
I'm trying to have sex with this woman, I was thinking like I couldn't wait for her to leave. Like I felt so little as a person. Like I
Wait,
couldn't
this is a
wait for her.
date?
I treated her like she did something wrong to me.
Wait,
I
what
couldn't wait to get out that woman's sight. I
This
never
was
talked
supposed
to
to
her.
be about dates.
You had a baggy condom?
Yeah, because I went out there. You know, this is a woman that I've been fantasizing about.
Venus, he said you bought it too
She
big.
was one of those popular girls, though. She's one of those popular girls. And so, in my mind, I'm thinking she thinks she want the nigga with the biggest 12 inches. My shit ain't number 8 something. So I was like, yeah, give me the extra large Magnum.
This is
I
embarrassing.
put that motherfucker on. I didn't have to roll it off. It just slid right on that.
You thought, Jay Prince, so you thought your dick was gonna magically grow inside of it?
I didn't know it was gonna be that big though. That
Wait, it was a regular Magnum or it was like a
It was
double?
an extra large.
You know, the Magnum got the SLs.
Yep, the extra large.
Oh my god.
It kept sliding off and shit.
Ain't no fucking way. Oh my god.
It seemed
That
like you
condom
was
actually
just
made
eating
my
pussy
shit
that
seem
night.
more little than what it was.
Damn.
So the bad date, like,
look at the cousin. The cousin looks like he in disbelief.
I'm like, I can't top that. I can't top that. Was it the night? Was it the
you a
night?
noodle.
Baggy?
Not Sean, are you crying?
Teeny weeny, teeny weeny.
Sean,
No,
why you
it's not
brought
no
your
easy
cousin?
weeny teeny. Come on now.
Sean, why
Like,
you brought your cousin over here? You know how we get. Why would you bring him?
I could be way worse.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
I think all us men have done something like that or thought about it.
Hey,
bought an extra large condom.
Tom, what was your bad date then? Share one just as bad as his, so he not
look,
alone.
I'm gonna be honest. I've been trying to.
I got you. Oh,
go for it, cuz.
Gotta go.
I'm trying not to. You know what I'm saying? I'm all right. Go.
Wasn't no baggy condoms though, but it was back to the cheeseburger situation. So I kidnapped this shit from my man's, right? So it was a little.
I got these cheeseburgers, man. Please, man.
Motherfucking double cheeseburger, man. You know what I'm saying? But I guess that was a date I took. We went out, kicked it, and drank and got messed up. You know, a lot of times. Also, that would be a question. I would wonder if women look at it as when you just kicking it with a dude, when they just take you riding and kicking it and having a great time. If y'all consider that a date, also, because a lot of times dudes look at it like, I'm spending time with this young lady. This is what I consider a date. You know what I'm saying? So we just cruising, vibing. I got this young lady with me. I kidnapped her from my homeboy. I might know. He ain't gonna know. But she was walking up the alley. That's all I'm gonna say to you. Wasn't no no. But it was her little sister, his little sister. Yeah, I kidnapped this young lady. She just wanted a cheeseburger and some Newports. And
Hey, I remember this story, but hey, cuz I'm gonna welcome you to YouTube, but they'll take you literally on YouTube. You can't say you kidnapped her because people
Yeah, I
will
was
think
just
about
about to say, are you?
we hung out.
Yeah.
So
it was your guy girl.
Nah, she was
He's dirty Max, is what he's saying.
She was for the neighborhood.
She was a loose one, man. She was loose. You know,
So-
I didn't even know her. It was just a
I'll just say the guy that brought her around, he was at the crib.
He wasn't there. No, I'm gonna say he wasn't there.
He left?
I pulled her and I got her.
Well, he brought her through, right?
No, I seen her headed towards him.
He intercepted her.
I intercepted
knocked
her.
her down.
I like that. I Deion Sandered her. You know what I'm saying? She got sandered. You know what I'm saying? I hit her with interception. So we all she wanted was some squares and something to eat.
Hunters.
We kicking and we riding. I think we hit the lake and everything. We just riding, vibing. Now we gotta get a kid. Now we riding and vibing. Still cool. We went to the beach and everything. You know, it's like a decent moment. I took the kid to the beach. I just met this young lady. She took me off before we went and got the kid.
I'm gonna ask you an important question. Did you eat her booty?
Hell to the no. I definitely ain't make it that far.
If she was crap.
We went. I got a room and all that. I was being a decent young man. I got a room and I was hitting. And the baby was in the bed. And it just wasn't right, man.
Wait, hold on.
You heard me.
Who baby was in the bed?
Her baby was in the bed.
Oh man.
I've been in those situations.
What really blew me was, I told you I was gonna go hard, but what really blew me was that didn't blow me. But what blew me was when I was finna get out of the bed to go to the bathroom and it stank so bad. It smelled like a mortuary or something. I don't know. It was bad, like to the point where and I just that was my worst experience. I would say
did you wear rubber though?
Hell yeah.
All right.
Wait. So you smelled this odor? Wait, hold on. Excuse me, sir. You smelled this odor before, and you still proceeded?
No, I smelled it when
I think we all done fucked some bad pussy, smelling pussy at one point in time.
I was finna get out from up under the covers at the spot we was at the hotel, and I almost threw up. That's really
my god
the best way I could put it, because I almost threw up. That's you know what I'm saying? And that, I'm sorry, but yeah, that was one of my worst experiences. I can give you more, but that's another story. One of my best experiences would be, I'm gonna keep it recent with my relationship I'm in now.
You better for you get your ass indicted, nigga.
Oh no, I didn't dipped away from all that. She don't get none of this smoke. You know what I'm saying? But I thought about bringing her in, but she ain't ready. She ratchet too. But yeah. So we basically we were supposed to go do some Segway shit downtown Chicago. You know, that didn't work. That didn't pan out. So we ended up going on an architectural boat tour, just doing some super random stuff. And I was getting to know her, and just I ain't trying to fuck or none of that. And it was none of that. You know, it was just really just. I think my best date was just really getting to know her and bonding and vibing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still here, so shit worked, I guess. But that's about it. It's no sugarcoat. It was just a great time, and I enjoyed it. And I on my soul, I can go show you a picture we got on the wall with it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm gonna say you niggas is wild. So I'm just gonna say y'all niggas wild.
Hey, Sean, I want you to ask us a question that popped up in my mind while we was on this topic.
I bet. And I ain't forgot your question, Lucky. Let me answer Lucky's question. My worst date, I ain't gonna lie, I hadn't taken a lot of women out of my life. I made a career out of not taking women out, and but I do have a lot of worse things. I'm trying to. I don't know exactly who's watching, so I'm gonna try to watch what I say. I'm gonna try to watch what I say.
Fuck that.
But Nah, I was told that Tay recently found one of my YouTube videos, so I gotta, you know what I'm saying, I'm be a little mindful. Um, I it's kind of in alignment with what Cup. Damn, I don't know, I can't say that.
It's okay. I understand.
Yeah,
Listen
I
to your
get what you're saying.
intuition. If you feel like that, don't say it.
I'll just say this girl. I'll say that this girl. I knew her for a long time, and we finally had sex. We went to the motel, not hotel, motel, JC Miami. If you're from
The
Chicago,
magic carpet.
I'm saying
When you fuck.
it's the 4 hour nap. They got a 4 hour nap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It ain't even $50. You know what I'm saying? You get the 4 hour nap.
$40.
You know what I'm saying? We rolled the weed up. We smoked. Now, bear in mind, this is 20 years ago. This ain't no time recent. It's 20 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Rolled the weed up. She was smoking. I wasn't. And like I said, I knew her since high school. And she was one of my homies' ex-girlfriend, but you know, she was a free agent at that point. And so, you know, we decided we was finna have sex. So
Look at
this ain't
Jay.
I don't have a lot of dates that I want to talk about, but you know, we was about to have sex. And I'm telling you, just like what Cuz was saying, I'm talking about I get behind Shorty, 3 pumps, it was over with. And I stopped. And I'm like, you know, Howard Johnson is too nice. It wasn't that. After 3 pumps, I had to stop because, yeah,
Thank you, Danky.
I call it skunk puss. It was a terrible experience. You know what I'm
Thank
saying? And this is just for anybody that's listening. If you don't know what it's like being a man standing behind a woman, if y'all hygiene ain't right, it's once you bust it open, it's gonna hit our nostrils at some point. You know what I'm saying? And she's a very nice woman, so I would never, you know what I'm saying? And I just told her we shouldn't be doing this. I just stopped and said we shouldn't be doing this. And you know, we never did it again. But shout out to her.
Look at Jay Prince's face. I gotta go, Sean, but have a good night, everybody.
Appreciate
Yeah,
that.
She
yeah.
left me up
All
here.
right, business.
Thank you for my second cash app
She
ever.
leaving me up here.
I
Hey,
wanna lay
hey, look,
down.
that was the question that I was gonna ask everybody. Have y'all ever done something like, or been interested in like your guy, girl, or a person that you know you ain't supposed to be with?
Luck, you want to go first?
That's fucked up.
You want to go first on that, Luck?
All the time.
And keep it thorough.
Have I
Hey,
ever have I ever dated somebody I know I shouldn't be dating?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or have you ever been liking on somebody that you know you ain't supposed to? It could be your friend, man, or your cousin, man, whatever the case. I want to hear some of that
Um
taboo shit.
uh it was a friend's ex that I was talking to, but my justification was she did some foul shit, so I wanted to get back at her, and I knew most of the people that she dated would cheat on her with me. So this particular person, she felt like she was in love, and I hurt her feelings.
Get back gang.
And so,
Get back gang. GBG. You hear me? Granville,
no,
that's
but
Yeah, man.
he
real
was a
life.
really nice guy.
Yeah.
She didn't
No,
deserve
I've
being
never
with
done
somebody.
nothing like that. No.
Hey, I'm saying that's real
Lucky.
life GBG shit right there.
Mm-hmm.
Cheeky, you hear that? That's some real life GBG. She just
Hilarious.
y'all need to give her that tag.
Jeez.
That's GBG right there.
So the question is what? Connected to somebody like one of my homies' girl or something?
Yeah, or somebody that was close to you.
Nah, nah. I've
um,
never done nothing like that.
well, I'm kind of different.
Hey,
Um,
me and Cuz did snaked each other with mad chicks in the past. Let the record reflect
yeah,
that. So-
me and my cousin have reconciliation, but I will say this: I have homeboys that told me they will not introduce me to their grandmama because they think I'll fuck them. Um, I think I want to say like probably two exes. I told them I'll fuck their mother. Um, I remember telling one young lady in Vegas, I'm only eating your pussy because I know you came from your mother. So you're talking to somebody that can be real.
What?
You
Yo,
heard what I said.
What does that mean?
hey, look.
You heard what I
What does that
Hey,
mean?
look.
said. You know, I was telling her I'll fuck your mother. And I'm only fucking with you right now because I want your mother right now.
Oh
That's
Lord.
how I felt.
Okay.
That's how I felt at that moment. If you really want to know the full truth, she had fucked my cousin probably like a couple, not you, Sean, but she had fucked my cousin like
Not you, Sean.
not that much. A couple days earlier, I flew. I had her come out to Vegas. She was trying to come live with me, and I was entertaining the thought of pimping her. I really.
Hey, this nigga gonna say everything you ain't supposed to say. Hey, we gonna get
What?
you traded.
I'm sorry, I don't have to train, man. He started it. He for the smoke.
Sean,
But
did you give him the guidelines before y'all met
no,
that?
give me no guidelines.
You don't need no guidelines. Be yourself.
Hey, this
We-
plane
Like-
fly on autopilot. Ain't no guidelines.
But I entertained the thought of pimping her because I was hanging out with a lot of pimps and they weren't they were escorts. They were escorts.
I can reflect.
They were
legal in Vegas. He was in Vegas at the time.
Yeah, I grew up in Vegas, so I turned 21, 22 in Vegas, so I'm a little different. But yeah, I was dealing with a lot of escorts and porn stars and pimps, all types of stuff, and I was bartending in Vegas, turning 21. You know what I'm saying? But I had flew her out with thoughts and aspirations of talking about what I was talking about, and the shit didn't pan out. Another cousin of mine ended up doing some things where he shouldn't have did, from what she said, and before I sent her home, I said that ignorant stuff that I said. You know, I'm gonna just leave it at that.
All right, yeah, we
I
go.
probably know what I'm talking about, but
I think on that.
yeah.
I think on that note, we gonna watch another video. I need some opinions on this.
Hey, hold on for a minute. First of all, if I'm with my shorty, right, and I'm lusting over an Instagram chick or whoever it is, if I don't contact her, let me finish. Don't contact her, don't fuck her, I could lust all I want. That's a human nature.
Yeah,
See, right
that's what I
now,
was gonna say.
listen,
I
right
agree.
now you are having a goal that's not realistic. Every man you meet will lust over a woman in his mind. But once that man contacts that woman and fucks that girl,
He cheating.
that's cheating mental.
For sure.
Look, cheating is when you open doors. Open the door is me saying nice bikini or nice pic. I'm opening a door. At your job flirting, opening a door.
For sure.
What?
But that's
What's the
what
point
I'm
of
saying.
opening
I
the
was
door?
talking to him.
But
It's
what's the
not
point of
like I
opening
never
the
fucked them.
Listen, why open the door if I love somebody? Don't open no doors. But mentally, that's my own soul, my own.
All right, so look, how do y'all feel about what he said is flirting versus cheating? Granville, we ain't heard you in a while. When does flirting become cheating? You know what I'm saying? Like, what's your thoughts on it?
Are you taking any action in this flirting game? Like, is it going beyond words? Is it going beyond words? If it's not going beyond words, it is what it is.
I'm sorry.
When you start interacting, touching, you know what I'm saying, meeting up and shit, and you doing this shit like that, that's going too far. That's when you start that shit.
No.
But I think words are just words. There's no concrete evidence.
No.
What you
Every
You don't
every
have
woman that I done flirted
flirting
with and
to
she
be
flirted
online.
with me back, we end up fucking or damn near. Like if my woman think about like if I just knew what's in her mind, to me that is cheating. Out the gate. My woman ain't supposed to be sitting up there. If my woman, let's just say we was honest with ourselves like that, and she said she was flirting with another man, oh, it's over. Even if she never even told that man. For me personally, I think it's more potent when she keeping it a secret, because anytime you keep something a secret, if you secretly like it on somebody, it could be somebody at work. That means if it's a man at work, even though she ain't saying nothing to him, that's gonna intensify. The more she keep it hidden, suppressed, it's gonna blow up to something magical.
Mm-hmm. I get that. Cause what you got to say, flirting and cheat.
No. I mean, liking a pick is liking a pick. You know what I mean? That's light work, you know. But when you start kicking it with somebody like, and low key, a lot of people have their little work bays and all that BS. But when you start really kicking it with them and going to spots and situations and all that, you gonna have. Trust me. Well, I'm in a male dominated industry, so it's a lot of things. Those are the things you got to think about also. What type of industry and where you're at. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If you're a modeling agent, you're a male modeling agent, you are the person responsible for getting women in positions, beautiful women in positions, then yeah, you gotta watch that. You know what I'm saying? If you're a woman, you're in a male dominant position like a cop or something, you know what I'm saying, or the military or anything like that, she gonna have so many niggas, she gonna have so many dudes coming to her. It's those are those things. I think it really also boils down to insecurities and everything also.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it ain't no cheating until you cross them boundaries and you get that room, you start having more than one lunch dates, you know what I'm saying? Or you having lunch date one-on-one. It's more about that one-on-one, that conversation outside of work, and how much you let happen.
I'll just say that some people I've dated women that think that hard eyes and shit underneath somebody's uh somebody's pictures on IG and shit is cheating basically. They say it's like pretty much different levels to flirting, but she said when you do that it's basically like you're trying to get the person's attention, and if that person is trying to go, you probably gonna go. So I'm not saying that's what I think, but I understood where she was coming from. You know what I'm saying?
It's
So
a gateway.
yeah, it is. It's definitely like throwing that jab out there to see if you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna deny that it's a gateway, but I need to make it clear on my stance. When I like the IG pictures and stuff, the flirting, the words and stuff, after you cross that line into actual interactions with this personal interactions,
Mhm.
that's where it starts. That can be meaning 2 3 hour calls, meeting up, lunch, all this bullshit. But if it's just like a hard eye under a picture or some shit like that, or it might be a conversation or something, that's nothing big in my eyes.
Man, conversation rules the nation. You know what you could accomplish from a woman by just conversing? You could make a
Didn't
woman
you
fall
hear what
in
I said,
deeply,
Jay Prince? You heard
but
what
you
I
can
just
make a
said though,
woman
right?
fall deeply in love with you based on a conversation that she ain't getting from her man.
Yeah.
Didn't you hear what I said though? When the conversation start, the 2 3 hour long phone calls, in person meetings, maybe lunch or something. You know what I'm saying? That personal connection starts. Like it's no more platonic. And I wouldn't even say this shit shouldn't even be platonic because people like people pictures on Instagram morning, noon, and night.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Oh,
just how it is, bro. You might put hard eyes under a bitch picture, but she might look good that day. That's it. You know what I'm saying? But once you start that interaction, maybe sliding them DMs, you know what I'm saying? Gaining the connection from her and stuff, you know what I'm saying? Then here come the Instagram calls. And then after 2 3 Instagram calls, here come the video call. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So as long as it's out in the public and it's seen, but when you start having to feel like you have to hide shit, you fucking up.
yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely when you hiding something, that's definitely a low key a no brainer. If you feel like you gotta have something that lets you know that you messing up.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Um, it just is what it is. Where it's like, I don't want somebody to notice. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe I shouldn't be kicking it like this. You know, a
Mhm.
lot of those things definitely play a factor, and you kind of feel it. Hopefully,
Like
not then
like
you being blind.
like for an example, when your woman having different conversations with like when she like let's just say she at work with her coworkers,
Yeah.
she got a different type of conversation when you're around, opposed to when you not when you away from her. This how you know this your woman when she ain't around you.
Y'all for sure.
Women become a different motherfucker when they not around you.
Mm-hmm.
Women and men become different when they
Oh
not around
yeah, absolutely.
mates. You know what I'm saying? You don't. I don't want to just clarify nobody, but yeah, women and men do. And I ain't go front. I know I'm guilty of it, being around other people too, where you get a different type of coolness about yourself, and you sound different, and people know it, and your mate know it. You know what I'm saying? They're like, "What is you on?" You know?
All right, I want to see if y'all agree with this.
This is the ugly all men with this whole cheating thing. You get what I'm saying? Men cheats. For the most part, you know your man gonna go outside, he gonna see a fat ass and he gonna get excited. You get what I'm saying? We all knows that. But as women, we also know like when he comes home, he pays the bills, he take care of us. You might just have sex with this random girl. You don't give two fuck about her. But when you come home, you making sure like if my father's in the hospital, you pulling up. You know what I'm saying? The rent is paid. Everything is secure. Women want security. They know their man is outside doing some type of, like a man might say a beautiful woman is next to his wife and his thing was like, damn, that's a beautiful woman. We are.
So, do y'all think that most men cheat?
I believe men. I think men and women cheat, but I think men is more. When men is real serious about what they got going on, they more tend to turn women down quicker than a woman will.
Granville, what you think?
With this situation, do most men cheat? No, I don't think most men cheat. But let me be clear. Do I think that most men would cheat if they knew they didn't have repercussions or they weren't going to get found out? Yes, I do think most men would. But a lot of men are scared of the consequences and the repercussions that come from that ending a relationship to this woman, losing your kids, losing your income, losing your empire. That plays a lot in the situation, I think, with most men.
No, that makes sense.
That's something like I was saying.
But he said also, but also I'm salty. It ain't no other women here to say nothing. But at the same time, it's like, a woman has more opportunities than a man to cheat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think us as men don't even understand how many people they shoot there. You know what I'm saying? I've always looked at myself as, I know I just shooting my shot, but I'm pretty sure it's 4, 5, 6, 7 more people that just shot their shot. They wasn't feeling them. They're picking their mates, and we just kind of get what we get. But at the same time, it just depends on what you're trying to get. But they have. I definitely believe women have more.
That's real. That's real. Like y'all said, I think a lot of people cheat in general, men and women. I think a lot of times we try to make things gender specific, man, but it really ain't. Just from our experiences, we know women cheat, niggas cheat. Everybody don't cheat for sure. Most people don't cheat, but a lot of people do. So I don't know, man. I think every time I hear that, I'm just like, damn, at a certain age, it does feel like most people in general just cheat. You know what I'm saying? Like you in college and shit like that. I'm like, everybody fucking everybody. High school, everybody fucking everybody. But as adults, man, hopefully that changes. Just a quick statement too. And Cheeky
Can
said
I?
it's
Oh,
not
my bad.
specific. I agree. It's not gender specific, Cheeky.
I was just about to attest to that. The reason why I didn't say about the women because I thought we was just gonna focus on what the lady was saying in the video. But on the scale for the women, like, bro, if you got insecurity issues, don't go on your bitch phone and look at them unread messages.
You boy, you kill yourself.
Especially on Instagram and Facebook Messenger and shit. Don't go in there, bro. Don't go in there. Because granted she ain't open them or nothing, but they there, dog. If you fucking with a bitch that's working with some, you best believe niggas is at her top. And we all know because not necessarily you, Trent, because you haven't really been on I think YouTube like that, but we know from the conversations up here and shit that niggas will slide in DMs in a heartbeat more than they'll pull up on a bitch. Like, and that's a real fact. So women have a higher propensity to cheat because of the options. But I think more the line, if she really fucking with you, if you rocking with you, if you for her, she not gonna overcross those boundaries. Why? In the instance, the same thing with men, it can go the same way for them. If he really fucking with you, you know what I'm saying? If he really fucking with you and he doesn't want to fuck up what he has at home,
Mm-hmm.
it's more than likely he'll give it a second thought or maybe even a third before he actually goes out there. But but to make it clear, women, they have the more options for sure.
Yeah, and I want to say one thing before I go start my show pretty soon. Um, just because you're a woman, don't think you got a respectful, good woman because when your guys come over, she go take her butt in the room. That she could be afraid that she might, a lot of times is they go in the room to be respectful. That's true, but sometimes they leave the room because they're afraid that they might want to get at one of them niggas pussy. So you gotta be don't think that she going in the room like, oh yeah, this chick is a good woman. No, she afraid that she want to fuck one of them. She might give one of them niggas some pussy and she don't want you to spot. She when you feeling somebody so strong, it's gonna show. So a lot of times they remove themselves from the situation.
I hear that. I want to know if y'all would date this chick.
don't plan on spoiling me, baby. Don't hit me up. It's a waste of both our times because I want flowers, dates. I want be ready at 7. I'm about to pick you up. I want where you at. I'm going to pump your gas. That's the shit I'm looking for. And if that's not what you got for me, fuck you.
So don't focus specifically on her. If say a chick that you think is attractive, say if she said all that type of stuff, and you've been feeling shorty for mad long, like are you gonna be like, you know what, I'm with it, or do you think you're gonna turn it down?
That I'm gonna go limp once they start like feeling demanding and entitled.
Mhm.
Like that I would be kind of pissed. Like, damn, I really used to like you. Like,
Yeah,
you was fine until you open up your damn mouth and said the wrong shit.
definitely a turn off for me. I ain't front. I probably would cater a little bit to her. You know what I'm saying? But when you start feeling like he said, when you start feeling entitled, feeling like you supposed to have this, move around. You know what I mean?
But so when does it cross the line from just her having her expectations on how she wants to be treated versus her being entitled, though? That's the tricky part.
It depends on your level of tolerance. You know what you're willing to deal with and how far you're willing to go for that woman. I was just looking at some chick named Ruby Rose or something.
She fine as fuck.
Yeah, I don't know who she is, but she got like 400,000 from some
Yeah.
goof OnlyFans. You know what I'm saying? Same dude used to mess with Juice World. He must be a producer or something, but he a clown. Well, see that we look at it as a clown. He look at it as this is just what I'm doing.
You know what?
He hasn't reached that tolerance where it's like I'm not winning dealing with this person.
You know what my contention is? I think that we will do it for the chick that we want to do it for.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
The chick that we feel like is worth it, we'll acquiesce to that.
That
Could you
sounds like
play it? If you could you play it one more time?
don't plan on spoiling me, baby. Don't hit me up. It's a waste of both our times because I want flowers, dates. I want be ready at 7. I'm about to pick you up. I want where you at. I'm going to pump your gas. That's the shit I'm looking for. And if that's not what you got for me, fuck you.
So I'm gonna say this necessarily what the woman was asking for is not really all that crazy. I think it comes along to the attitude and what she was saying. I think her attitude is the major problem. If you're gonna go along with me, if you want to rate her beauty, yeah, I'm definitely trying to get at that.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're gonna take the whole package, like I don't even think that it's bad. I don't even think that it's bad what she was asking for, but it's the attitude point for me. I can't deal with the attitude.
Yeah.
That's the only problem I see with the attitude. What she wanted is not that much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But it's just the attitude and the way she laid it out there.
Yeah, I agree 100%. And also, for one, we can't lie. We know, well, to a lot of, well, I can't say that either. But you know, a lot of people look at that chivalry is dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nobody opening doors, ain't nobody pumping no gas, ain't nobody doing this. It's a you do you, I'm gonna do me, or we can work and do what we do, but I'm gonna get mad, you go get yours, and da da da. A lot of men look at it as, yeah, she making more money than me anyway. You know what I'm saying? Why am I doing this when you can do it for me? There's a lot of men out here nowadays. There's a lot of men out here trying to get catered, like they Beyonce and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Big
House
difference.
husband 2024, baby.
Hey, don't get me started. HOH 2-4. But
Yeah.
but
You
that's
said chivalry is dead, huh?
hopefully it's not dead. I don't think it personally.
Bro, I think if you think back, and I know Granville, we older than you. For us, man, like at some point, a lot of music made you want to be in love. It made you want to be in love. It made you want to do whatever making love is. You know what I'm saying? But then at some point it changed to like we just want to fuck. You know what I'm saying? We just want some. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I really do think about it, it's like, damn. I do remember at some point wanting a woman that could make me feel like that, make me want to do that naturally. And even now, when I think about it, I think a woman, if you have a certain type of woman in your life, you will do those things naturally. You know what I'm saying? You're not complaining about none of that type of shit, bro. You're just doing it naturally. You want to make sure the car is filled up.
Yeah.
You just want to make sure that life is easy. You taking the trash out because you don't want her to take the trash out. You know what I'm saying? You're just making sure you do all the things that can make her life easier, and hopefully she's doing the same thing for you.
Yeah.
But like you said, the way
Oh, my
she
bad.
kind of made it a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. What she was saying, and to piggyback off of you, this is come full circle to when we first got up on the panel when it was just me and you about the question about women being independent. Like if you take me for instance, I had a mother and a father in the home. I saw how they worked together, how they cared for each other, how they loved each other, what they did for each other, the struggles, the pains, the good times, the bad times. I saw all this. So I think a lot of this has to do with chivalry is actually growing up, actually seeing this. You know what I'm saying? Seeing your father do this, or seeing your uncles, or seeing your big brothers or something actually do these things. You know what I'm saying? It's a cultural habit. I guess it becomes second nature, repetition. So if you see it enough, you may become reflected, just like music, just like the music you were saying. The music you listen to can transition how you look at things in life. So I think that chivalry isn't dead, but the climate of how the dating market is now, and if you get swirled up like in the social media and everything, and you actually look at these clips and videos and stuff, it can actually change your mind. Like said, music y'all was talking about, it can actually change your mind how you move in the real world. So that's something you got to think about also. But chivalry isn't dead in 2023 because I'm still the nice guy. I'm the guy that'll pump your gas. I'm the guy that'll open up your door. I have no problem doing these things. You know what I'm saying? Being a gentleman. But I'm not also the type of person to like look at these clips on here and actually let my past, with someone has done to me, reflect on the future. So that's a good point too.
Yeah, go for it, cuz. I think, man, and Trent, you ain't been on a lot of these YouTube panels that we be on, cuz a bunch of the shit we hear on the internet, part of the reason why I'm starting the channel, man, is like I just hear so much wild shit. And I'm like, I ain't never heard, like, you know, when you on social media, you see a bunch of women in the comments like, you hate black women. And I'm like, shut up. You know what I'm saying? This is before I got on YouTube. But then I got on YouTube, I'm like, damn, there's a lot of niggas that really do hate women and shit. Like,
Oh yeah. Man, I be in.
I'm like, fuck. Yo, some of the shit niggas be saying, I'm like, bro, I like women. All this shit about, you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's a chick I'm dealing with, bro, I'm not a trick. I'm not none of that type shit. You know what I'm saying? But if it's a chick I'm dealing with, bro,
yeah,
why wouldn't you want to make your chick happy?
You know what I'm saying? If that's and that was going back on what we was talking about earlier, where how you were saying, you know what I'm saying, you had that rotation, but at the same time, you got that main one, you go do whatever. Oh, what? Oh, I could be having an awesome time going on with a young lady or two or whatever, and then your girl hit you up like, I got a flat tire. It's like, all right, y'all, I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? That's just kind of is what it is, you know. And honestly, that's kind of chivalry now. But nowadays, it's to the point where it's like You know what I'm saying? It's really like a me era.
Mm-hmm.
That makes any sense. You know what I'm saying? Where dudes definitely don't seem like they care about what a girl got going on. And honestly, the girls nowadays are starting to look like they just like the dudes. Like, I don't care what he got going on or she, because nowadays they going with each other and all types of other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it's super crazy. But it's just kind of, I don't want to say it is what it is in these situations.
Mm-hmm.
You know, but and yeah, that HOH 2-4, that was that hard on hoes 2-4. That's all I was talking about, man. That's how that goes.
This nigga's hard. And they talk about house husbands, man.
Can I also say this? When it comes to the social media era and what these people really say, on these panels, from these panels to social media and stuff, when y'all get in a relationship and really chill with each other, and y'all get to know each other, y'all not gonna be holding these stances y'all be saying up on these panels.
I agree.
Because when feelings and emotions and everything get into into the situation, you're going to have a propensity to do for one another. You're
Mm-hmm.
going to want to do these things because that's the person you chose. That's the person you're trying to build with. So
Mm-hmm.
I just think that a lot of people take, like I said, take your social media and stuff, just like music, and they build up this persona or something, or they build up this way of thought or ideal. But when they actually get into the situation, it's totally different. Like you could look at the aspect, like if you're hanging with your homeboys and you remember how your homeboy was, but he met that one girl and then he been in a relationship with her 2, 3 years. They finally get married, and then you look up 2 years down the line and you're looking at your homeboy like he got to go every time because something didn't happen, or the kid, that you know what I'm saying. The kid got to go to the hospital, or you need some milk for the kid. He got to go home because his wife not feeling good right now. He got to check up on her, and you tell him that come on, we know how we do. Nigga, you changed. Nigga, you pussy whip. Nigga, what's wrong with you, Nick? But that's not your homeboy. He just found somebody that was for him. He ain't the same he was no more.
Hey, yo, it's
He,
funny you
he really had something he care about.
it's funny you say that, and I'm finna talk about my cousin's older brother. Like, he didn't, you know what I'm saying, he went to that situation, and we was to the point where I think I crushed his soul one time. I called him Mom Tom, you know what I'm saying? And but we gotta look at it. He know what I'm talking about. But basically, you know what I'm saying, I ain't gonna lie, the wife is the breadwinner in the situation and all that, you know what I'm saying? She's getting great bread. And he was holding shit down. He's holding down the home. He's making sure that their son is situated and taken care of and all that. And me just being me, I'm like, you Mom, Tom. I really just
His name is Tom. For y'all who don't know, my brother's name is Tom. And we call
Yeah.
him Tom.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait. So I'm gonna dig deep into the situation. Is he a house husband?
I mean,
That dude, my idol. I gotta meet him, Sean. I gotta meet him. That dude, my idol. I need to know what he did. I need to know how he. I need the blueprint. I need to sign up for the Patreon. I gotta talk to him. I need some coaching calls.
Hey,
I need to get to where he at.
Yeah.
You like bikes, nigga? You know what I'm saying?
And the funny thing is, he's the manliest nigga you ever gonna meet. Guns, bikes, cigars,
Everything.
motorcycle. Like he's in a motorcycle club. I'll say. You know what I'm saying? The manliest nigga.
So
this nigga smile once every 4 years.
Yeah. So what I'm getting from the situation is what you're saying. He's not necessarily different. It's just his situation is different than what the norm is for the overall populace of the United States.
I put like this, like and I know y'all have seen this out there and all that online. Like, ain't no alpha beta man. He's an alpha male all day. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, they doing what they doing, and you can't say nothing about it because it just is what it is. And it works for him.
But look, on the house husband side, and I mentioned this before, because just like when I was in Jersey, I was self-employed, but then I was also going back and forth to Chicago running the store. And, at the time, my wife at the time, let me say that, she, was commuting back and forth to work. And so I did everything for our daughter. You know what I'm saying? I was doing everything in the morning. I'm dropping her off, picking her up. I'm doing all the cooking. I cook and clean anyway. Like, I'm not a nigga who needs a woman to cook and clean. We wasn't brought up to be them types of niggas. We don't need women to cook and clean for us. And so I did all those things and I made money. So that's the thing too. you can be, shout out to Cheeky, you can be a house husband and make money too. You know what I'm saying? You can go get that bread. So my thing is, yeah, you can, having me being at home, I provide a structure. Me being at home with my daughter, for those years, every single day, it provides structure. So I thought that was important, for me to be there to provide structure, to lay the foundation for how shit was gonna go day to day in the household, but also be able to bring in bread. So I know sometimes people think that, what Cheeky is saying is facetious, but there are people who actually do it and make it work. You know what I'm saying? You the man in the house. If you can be, I was self-employed for 4 years straight without doing any type of other work outside of that. And I got money on my own terms and I provided structure and I was hands-on every single day for my child. So yeah, man, I'm gonna make the shirts, man. House husbands, man, 2024.
Yo, I'm buying it. I
I
need
ain't
navy blue,
boss.
black.
I ain't
I need navy blue and black.
my buddy on my butt, my girl on my bumper right now. But I think
That's a fact, Cheeky. Way to take on the hardest job in a relationship.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because Trent, you don't know this, but Cheeky has a great channel. He talks about how being, women say that being a mom is the hardest job in the world. And, and Cheeky's about to come up here. He talks about that, but it's just like, man, as dads, we can do that shit too.
yeah.
We can.
I can't front. I'm going through a lot with mine right now myself, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Where I look at it as, well, I want to say it's one of those points where they'll take a lot of credit for things they don't do. You know what I'm saying? Because it's more about I've come to the conclusion is a mother is the strongest, her structure, her system, her people, the people she got with her, the people, her foundation, her not peers, that's not the word I'm looking for, but her team. You know what I mean? But can't take nothing away from a woman regardless because of everything they go through just even to bring a child into this world. But at the same time, I've been around women where, okay, you're doing this, and this, but so is she. You know what I'm saying? Like you weren't the first mother invented. You know what I'm saying? Things like that is kind of what gets me. But I don't take nothing away from them. But at the same time, I'm not gonna say you shit out a baby and you piss rainbows.
But you know what? I think it's important too. Like, well, I'll get to this question in 1 second. We can get to this. I think it's really important how we frame it in our perspective on the situation. If the perspective is, you with a woman and she has an opportunity to have a job where she makes, let's say, 200 grand, and what you do, you can do remotely, or you can do it. You can do it without having to work a job every single day. I think it's very supportive and an act of love to actually be the one to make the sacrifice to say, you know what? Just like what Tom did, my brother, he worked hard. He worked multiple jobs, but while his wife was in grad school, so she could get to the point where he could be a house husband. You know what I'm saying? I think one of the sacrifices of a man, if you choose for it to be, it don't have to be. If you choose for it to be, can be, this is the way I'm going to support you. I'll figure my shit out. But if this is the opportunity for you, this is the role I'm willing to play. It's no ego. I'm not gonna let no man make me feel crazy for being willing to take that role. I'm not gonna let no random niggas, oh, you pussy nigga, I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm doing what it takes to make sure that this household is in the best position possible. And if that means me figuring my shit out on an independent entrepreneurial basis, if that means me working overnight to something just so you can go and, make that 150, 200 grand, I'm gonna do that shit. And I'm not gonna let no nigga make me feel like I'm not cool for doing that shit. I'm gonna support the woman I'm with.
That's a fact. Oh, go ahead to the question.
From Zoe, how you keep a woman loyal as a house husband, or you just give that up? Granville, you want to take a crack at that? Pause.
How you keep a woman loyal as a house husband, or you just give that up? That's really kind of crazy because it goes back to the situation that we were talking about with the flirting and cheating and stuff. Um, if you have come to an agreement between two people and that woman understands the plan and this is what y'all chose, and you hold up your end of the bargain, it shouldn't be a problem. It should not be a problem. At that point, someone has to break the loyalty in the aspect and the respect in the situation. I don't think that men being a house husband really defines if they're masculine or not, or that a woman should feel like she's better than. Because in the same situation where we've been growing, what I grew up in was the situation what I grew up in is both my parents worked. My mom made right there just as almost as much as my dad. They both worked, they both cooked, they both cleaned, they both raised us. They did everything together. Like I can remember, we had an oak tree in our backyard. When I was growing up, and it died after one of those hurricanes. I think it was 2000, 2011. The tree fell. It fell on the house. They got the house fixed, and the stump was left. I can remember the situation with my mom and dad actually in the backyard digging this stump up together, getting it out of the ground. I can actually remember this, and that just atones to the loyalty, the respectful aspect of the situation, the relationship that we're in, working together, coming to agreements and stuff. You have to be understanding that you have to be selfless in relationships because there's more than two people. Because if you have children, if you got the dog, if you got the house, you got the mortgage, you have to find out the best situation for you to work at. And if you're willing to take a back burner and you're willing to take in a lead position as a woman in the situation of this relationship, it should be okay. So loyalty and cheating in this stuff is kind of crazy. No one deserves that.
Just for a second, I'd like to welcome our girl Jalen back and welcome for the first time to the Sean Antonio experience. The innovator of the house husband himself, the GBG General, Kiki Banner.
Throwing tomatoes. Throwing tomatoes.
Why are you throwing tomatoes? What you throwing tomatoes for? We starving out here. Let's save them, please.
They good for you. They good for you. Tomatoes are good.
I know, man. I didn't expect for it to cause such a stir. You know, considering we're supposed to be the most progressive people on the planet. We Democrats. We lean left. Why we can't push this? What's wrong? What's the problem? Sean,
Wait,
man.
no, I just joined blindly. What are y'all talking about right now?
Oh,
Not you per se, but a lot of women have
Wait.
been upset.
Oh, my bad.
We're facing a lot of criticism for pushing House Husbands 2024 and on forward, right? This doesn't stop 1 year. No, we're pushing for this. That's the future.
Huh. Okay. I mean,
I approve the message.
Jalen,
okay, Grant, were you about to tell me the topic?
The topic we were really talking about. Oh, could you bring the question back up, Sean? From Zoe, is it possible? I can find it in the chat right quick.
Is that it? Oh wait, is that it? No, that's not the question. That's the statement.
No.
There it is.
How you keep a woman loyal as a house husband, or you just give that up? It was basically the loyalty aspect, and a man being at home and a woman getting the bag, I guess.
If people don't want to be loyal, they're just not going to be loyal. You can't make a man or a woman be loyal to you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, regardless of your price, regardless of how
it
much.
Don't matter.
If
we switch roles, right, and you know everybody takes on the traditional masculine, whatever. If that man want to cheat, he gonna cheat. And if you switch the roles, if she want to cheat, guess what she gonna do? Cheat. So it's like either you pick somebody that was faithful or you didn't. And if you found out one way or the other, just make sure you got a woman that's making $250,000. Make it worth your time, man. You know, I advocate for men making it worth their time too. They're not the only peoples that exist.
True. It's kind of funny you say that because there was something I remember seeing where it said that the way to test a woman's loyalty is when a man is at his worst, and the way to test a man's loyalty is when he at his best. So those are things you got to think about. When you getting all the money you want, do you still want to be with that woman, And when you're at your worst or your lowest in life, will that woman still be there for you? So those things and certain, people got to think about. You know what I mean? So those are some. That's something I think about to this day, and that's the only reason I brought that up. And because we're talking about loyalty and I guess getting to the bag, so to speak. And hopefully it's not about the bag. Hopefully you're with someone that's getting the bag just like you. If not, then y'all strong enough and y'all ready to hold each other down. So
Jalen, what do you think about that? Do you think that if you had an opportunity, right? You have a kid with a
Mhm.
man, y'all married, you have an
Mhm.
opportunity to make $250,000. He only makes 50 grand. But what he's doing, he could somehow, you know what I'm saying? It's a negligible amount compared to what you would make.
Mhm.
Would you be okay with him being the one that's staying at home, handling all the stuff with your child?
Yes.
No, wow. Look, that's why. That's. Oof.
No, at the end of the day, if you want the household to run as efficiently as possible, if that
Mm.
means me being the one that has to go and make the money, then fine. It makes our household run the most efficient.
Look,
I don't see why that's such a shocker to
Jalen, because these people they false flagging. They act like they really progressive. They act like they're really left leaning and they really vote Democrat because they care. They not. They vote for what's best for them and they don't care about black people or their family like they say they do. They're just being selfish. The first thing that come to mind when a man says house husband, the first thing women think is that's not a man's role. But if we're in 2023 and we're pushing the extend the boundaries on gender and the boundaries on gender roles, why can't men stay at home then?
we push it.
Let's see how true to it we can really be. And that's a great answer because it's the truth. I'm willing to do whatever it takes to make sure this family working and is functioning in its best capability, right? So if you make more than me, I'm not going to take offense to it and be like, I'm the man. No, you did better. So where I lack, you do, and then where you lack, I do. I thought that's how
that's literally it. That's how it's
I thought
supposed to
that's
go.
how
I don't
relationships
know
work, but I could be wrong,
I
right?
don't
Because
know
I'm
where
too,
these percentages and all of these ratios came from. People trying to be methodical and mathematical with the fucking equation. Listen, you pick up where your partner lacks. If your wife wasn't able to do the dishes because she was caught up with the kids or whatever, and she wasn't able to be at home to do it, and you get home and it's there, just do it. That's it.
fact.
That's it. That's all it
Mammy,
takes. Just motherfucking do it.
mammy. Oh, I'm sorry.
That's
That's
not
my troll Tourette's.
mammying.
My bad,
That's
Sean.
like
My
that
bad,
keeps the
Sean. That's my
household
troll
at
Tourette's. I'm
peace.
sorry. I'm sorry.
That literally
You
keeps the
know,
household at peace.
you know
Just
how
do
many
it.
times I folded, clothes while my girl was out, right? Because she was in the army, so she would go on drill. We wouldn't have the same weekends of drill. So if she had put laundry in the wash, I put it in the dryer and fold it for her. You know how many times the dishes was dirty, and I'm like, oh. It's just like I don't know the people that want to come at me crazy for whatever reason. I question whether or not they've been in relationships because I can't remember a time where if I saw my partner needed something, I didn't help, and vice versa. Um, so it's so dumb. It's just dumb. I present something that's really progressive, right? To really see how far we're going to go with it. I don't think it should stop at men, and then everybody throws hell and oh, you're not a real man. You da da da
But
da
see,
da. That's
I don't
gay.
even
Oh
think that's progressive. I just think that if you are truly in love with someone, you are willing to do whatever it takes to make that relationship work.
I
That should
agree.
be more important than a fucking gender role.
I agree.
Because if you are going to allow yourself to end a loving relationship over the fact that the man isn't able to hold up the financial burden by himself anymore, then did you really love him?
Nope.
Right.
You really didn't. And that's fine. As long as you can acknowledge that you didn't really love him.
That's the problem. That part right there is acknowledging or
Yeah.
self-reflection or being mature enough to say, hey, that's I'm realizing I'm being selfish. Most people don't do that. Most people just say it's whoever's fault. And typically, if it's vice versa. So when men are talking about women, they say it's women's fault, and then when women are talking about men, they say it's men's fault. And it's like, okay, fine, whatever. One of y'all got to be mature enough to go, okay, this is my fault and this is her fault. I can do better here. She could have did better there, and then move on. It's just that simple.
Yeah, definitely self accountability would be one of the main things that a lot of people need to understand in the roles in their relationships. And also, if somebody it kind of goes with what Sweetheart said, what she was saying, you know, if she's lacking or he's lacking, the other person needs to pick up the spaces. A relationship is more of a partnership. You chose that person to be your partner. If you can't hold them up when they down, or they can't hold you up when you down, or vice, they got to figure it out. Whether it's financially, mentally, spiritually, everything. It's a lot of different equations that go into it and all that. But if that person is not able to help you find that evenness, in your life, then you kind of waste your time. Either you're bringing yourself up off of them, or they're bringing you down.
You know what? Cause when people hear partnership, I realize on the internet, because I don't hear this in real life, and when people hear partnership, a lot of these guys be like, partnership, this is a dictatorship. Emphasis on the word dick. Emphasis on the word dick. You know what I'm saying? But a partnership doesn't mean that there's equal titles, doesn't mean that it's equal roles or anything like that. It means that everybody has a role to play.
Yeah.
And it's a supplemental thing. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever that looks like for you. At the end of the day, when you're with somebody, you know what I'm saying? We brag about grandma and grandpa was together for 40, 50 years, but we don't know what the fuck it took to get to that point.
That part, for real.
When it's two human beings, when these fucking lights go out for 30 years, for 40 years, you gotta figure it out. However the fuck that looks for you. And I think we care too much about what other people care about. We care about other people's opinion of our fucking lives and our relationships. It's odd, right? I have that problem in general. The reason why I didn't shave and I'm not dyeing my beard or nothing like that is because I got to a point in life where I cared too much, bro. I cared too much. Sean was trying to be the Sean that people. I'm trying to be the Sean that people are used to me being, and it's just like, man, life has been doing some life shit, and I don't give a fuck about that no more. And so that's one of my big things too. Another reason why I have a channel is because I think it's okay to be vulnerable. I think we need to bring being honest and truthful back. Stop all this capping. Everybody ain't got a six pack. Everybody ain't 100 million. You know what I'm saying? Everybody
keep trying to tell them, Sean. I'm broke.
Right.
Niggas be broke.
Right.
broke.
We sold drugs. We were small time drug dealers. We wasn't moving weight in this motherfucker. Everybody on here was moving weight. Everybody
kilos, bro. Everybody's moving kilos with no scars or no jail.
Exactly. Everybody.
Let's not talk.
Everybody was an Escobar.
Exactly. Nobody got beat up before. Everybody be like, man, fuck this person up. Nobody ever said, man, I'm about to go over here and probably get fucked up, but I'm gonna fight anyway. Let's bring realness back, man. Let's bring honesty.
Everybody want to call themselves Tony Montana. Nobody wants to be Chi-Chi. Nobody wants to be Sosa. Nobody wants to be Manny, and they was there with him, But I don't talk no drug talk online, nothing. But
right, but I'm just saying, man, like, Zoe, I don't know how to see if somebody is somebody in the back. I don't know.
I don't know. We aren't able to see it.
You should be able to see it. You don't see him in the back.
Zoe, peace sign again, Zoe.
Yeah, but I think.
Hold on, Zoe, speak right quick.
Oh.
Nah, I ain't speaking.
Yeah, that's him.
I think roles should be seen as tentative rather than fixed and permanent.
What? That's exactly what's wrong. That's exactly the part. That's exactly what people have a problem with partnership.
No,
because there's no hierarchy automatically assigned in a partnership.
Jalen.
That's why people say dictatorship, even though that's extreme.
She be speaking.
What do
you mean by roles should be tentative?
Like,
that doesn't sound like a role. It sounds like chaos.
There should be dependence, right? There should be some level of that. You should be able. There should be some variables that allow that equation to change.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's subject to change.
I can follow that. What I'm saying is, like, how is a relationship build a consistency if people's roles aren't fixed, at least to some degree?
So,
Like,
in order to build a perfect, let me say it. How do I? In order
perfect.
to, well, not perfect, but I'm trying to give a good analogy. Give me a second. In order
Okay.
to build a good recipe from scratch, right?
Okay.
You have to be able to come up with an ingredient list. And it
Right.
has to be an ingredient list that makes that recipe edible and good for a human palate, right?
I don't know
In
why
order
I
to
like
get
that
there,
you
you have
chose
to
food.
keep changing measurements. You may have to switch out a seasoning for another one. You may have to change multiple factors before you get to that quote unquote perfect recipe. I don't think starting out in a relationship, the roles that you give each other is going to work perfectly. I don't think that's possible. I think sometimes you may have to go back to the drawing board and maybe figure out what else could work for the relationship to be more efficient.
So you don't think a relationship is worth having if it's not working perfectly because of
No.
Damn, so she ain't even
like
said.
I didn't even say that.
You using perfect in her just
Did everybody else get what I was trying to say? I tried my best. Okay.
With Jalen for no reason, bro.
Am I being difficult? I'm being difficult. I'm asking questions. I'm not even being like, "Oh, you're wrong." Blah 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 blah.
So look, I think
I'm not trying to destroy. You know,
so the
her
way I like
point.
to communicate in general, bro, I think like when somebody says something, I think the conversation gets more productive if you literally address what they said. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Instead of kind of inferring, you know what I'm saying? What
Okay, what did I infer?
I'm saying like the question you asked, she didn't say nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? She didn't say nothing like that.
The word perfect throws me off. That's why I hesitated when she said it before, and when I heard it again, that's what made me ask a question. I'm just like that's why I said I was okay with recipe. Like when she started talking about food, because I can understand the mix up of trying something new. That's if you're trying something new. Me, I like jonjo. That's black rice in Haitian culture. There, you need jonjo. It's a mushroom that dyes the rice black and makes it delicious for it to be jonjo. So if you do, so you should like know what you like ahead of time for it to be in that perfect lane. I'm not trying to dodge like someone wanting perfection. I'm just saying, if you're going for something in one direction, you need set ingredients because it's going to produce the results that you want.
But do you agree?
Okay,
That makes
so
sense?
that makes sense, but going back to just relationships, if you already know what you like before getting into the relationship, cool. However, once you're in that relationship, what you like necessarily may not be the most efficient way for that relationship. So you may have to change or compromise in order to save the relationship if you truly love that person. Is that correct? Do you agree?
I understand what you're saying. It makes me try to think of a time where I had to change myself for a relationship, and I can't see it having it went well. I have examples in my mind that I'm thinking of as you're
So you've
saying.
never evolved in a relationship?
Is it? It may be
not on purpose.
Woman, but not to him. Compromising or something like that.
So you don't think people? Your mic is low, cuz.
Oh, you can hear me on. My apologies. My apologies. Still low?
That's better.
That's a little better. Yeah, and I'm sorry for cutting you off, sir. But no, I was saying, well, a lot of men also compromise, a lot as well. I know women feel like they compromise and do what they do, but men also compromise and change their ways as well as a woman that changes her ways. So I mean,
right.
It really depends on. It depends on the person, and honestly, with relationships, it depends on being communicative. You got to communicate. If you're not communicating those things, then you're not going to get anything done. Where you want to change somebody, you got to start letting them know. A lot of times people don't let that person know what it is they're going through or what they're not feeling with that other individual that they're dealing with in their life. And this should be the closest person you with, and you should be able to let them know, hey, you need to sit up. You need a better pillow because you're snoring too loud. I'm being real bland with it, but
that was a great example. Shut the hell up with all that snoring.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I mean, it's small little insecurities, and it's small things that have to be addressed. And if you can't communicate it, then that'll be a major issue in any type of relationship. You know.
And you know what, so what no matter who's the chef and who's the sous chef, I know like for you, for you it matters. I can tell by how you talk. Like for you, it sounds like you want to be the chef. But either way, the sous chef is very important. The chef can't do everything in that kitchen. That chef is gonna lay out the framework, and sous chef, I need you to execute this shit like that. That's still a partnership. You know what I'm saying?
I understand that, but I was talking about the confusion. Like that's why people don't like the word partnership is the hierarchy. Like you said, chef and sous chef. That's a hierarchy. That's someone in control, someone in less control, but helping with the same mission. And they understand what their mission is together. And your roles kind of have to be fixed at least on a basic level like that before you start, doing different things or stepping outside of your role to be extra. You have to know that what you're doing in your roles works well. Like I don't be mad at women who be like, I want a man that provides because it's a proven understanding of what's going to what she can expect in the future.
But there may be a time that
And then
that
for me
man
as a
might
man,
not
I
be
feel
able
like I
to.
want a woman that knows how to that wants to raise my kids, my potential kids, the way that I want them to be raised. Like it
Right.
matters
No,
to me because women will have an advantage over me in that I just don't
Wait,
have.
aren't you
See,
already
but there
biased
may
to the
be a
situation? How
time.
you putting it up like that?
There may be a
Bias in
time
which
that.
way?
Oh,
Oh, go ahead. My bad, Jalen.
Granville, go
Go
ahead.
ahead. I was letting y'all go
Oh, but there
because
may be a time that you might not be able to provide.
Mm-hmm.
What is that woman going to do in that situation if you aren't able to provide?
That's when we evolve.
Okay, that's what.
That's
Isn't that like?
That's when we evolve.
Oh
But
my
evolve
god.
to me doesn't mean that the woman is now the burden is on her. And not to say that she can't. Like I know it's
Then
I
who?
know I met one house husband
Okay, let me
within the
put it
past
this
couple of
way:
years.
if
Go
you
ahead.
become a paraplegic, you were
okay.
make originally you were able to carry the financial load by yourself, but something happened to you and you became a paraplegic, and now you aren't able to make the same amount of money that you used to. You aren't able to work at all. What is she supposed to do?
The fuck she can do. Like I like when you make a situation like that, it makes it easy for me to be like for me to feel like
But
whatever it
these
is
are
she does for me,
this is
right? But
reality.
what it
Things like
makes it
that
easy for me to
happen.
look at. Yes, right. It makes it easy for me to say that if that were to happen to me in my situation with a woman, I would look at the degree to which I provided for her and understand that whatever she does for me in return is her gratitude is time for her gratitude to shine. That's where evolution comes into play on her part, but I'm not making that decision for her because the roles are already set. So I have to think my way and we can negotiate something like that, but that's not that's not
But that's when the roles
like
become
life sucks,
sensitive.
life happens. You feel me? I don't
so that's
That's
like
like
fine.
what
oh,
I
go
was
ahead.
trying to explain before.
That is totally okay to have. I don't think with the viewpoint on a relationship is bad or anything. It's typical, not in a negative sense, but it's common. What's uncommon is to hear what I'm pushing, which is this is not a gender thing. If you got the money and you the woman, then let me play a role that's more suitable for me if I don't have money. Just because it makes sense. It's logical. Yeah,
In a
people,
lifetime sense.
huh?
In a lifetime sense, like if you marry Oprah, then you just good.
Yeah, and then I supply her in other ways. House Husbands 2024. It's logical, Zoe. If you don't have a need for a car because you already have a car, but you have a need for something else, why don't you go get to something else, right? You're gonna get to something else, right?
I think
You're
it
you're a
sounds
logical
that
man.
simple.
It is that
I think
simple.
it sounds that simple.
It
I don't have
is.
like
If
an
I don't
example
have
in
the
my like. I
money,
try to picture like an image in my head of how that works, and
easy.
I can
She
like
has
the
money.
house husband that I met was a happy dude. He was happy
Hmm.
being a house husband. I'm not like I'll bring him like, but when it came to
Sure.
me, what was it? He had just got hired. I was doing quality assurance, and I was training him. And the degree to which he was lazy and just chilling, I envied him a little bit. Like, oh yeah, da da da. But his wife came from a culture where she was still doing the housework and stuff like that. He was like he came straight from Africa. So his wife was a
Okay.
nurse, making most of the money working the hours, and he was getting a job just to see, just to not be in the house or whatever. She was nagging him type shit, and then he got a job. And as I'm trading him, I'm like, this nigga don't want to do shit. He's only getting he's gotten fatter since he's been working here for like the past 2 months. Like it was I looked at him and I didn't envy him, even though I could tell his life was just chilling. You get what I'm saying?
Wait, so you speaking on somebody who may be neglecting their role? I'm not talking about that.
No, I asked him questions.
You're using
ahead,
an example. You're using an example that's not suitable for what I'm imagining or ideal. So if I use that in a term, what about the men who have women and they're financially abusive, where she can't get any money at all unless she go grovel to him and suck his, give him head, or like, come on, man. Like there's
well,
things.
you're talking about an ideal versus what I'm saying was
Okay.
someone's actual reality. As
Right,
far
but
as
but you do realize that there's somebody's
And
actual
he's-
reality. You
Yeah,
do
go ahead,
realize that there's another actual reality where a house husband exists, aka Sean's friend Tom. So why would you come and bring up an example that doesn't make any sense? Because we're talking about the house husbands that would be good at it, not the ones that want to be lazy.
The reality is gender roles, and I'm pretty sure I'm about to get flack for this, but whatever. Gender roles are a social construct.
Yes,
you
they
are giving it
as
value.
is everything.
Right.
Yes,
So if you as a
absolutely.
person value the social construct, it has value. Not everybody values gender roles. So if it works for another couple, it's going to work. And it's not weird
So
because it
Exactly.
works for them.
Exactly. Thank you, Jay.
Okay, so what works? I like the word works. It works for them. So, I think you guys said earlier that working for them is going to be determined by them. They don't have any it's like they're figuring it out. What works for them means while
Should
they're
it
working
be
out what
determined
gender
by
roles
outside
switch and
sources,
everything.
not in the relationship?
Not at all.
By other relationships that have worked over the course of over the standard of
Not
time,
at
like
all.
certain things
not.
work.
No
should
way
not.
you just said that, bro.
Certain things work.
Oh my god.
You know it's crazy. We've been doing this whole traditional bull crap for hundreds of years, and divorce rates are very, very high. I'm not using that.
In the time that we've been doing traditional stuff, when was the last time a relationship was traditional?
Who?
All these
Who you
relationships
asking?
now are not traditional. You're talking about we've been doing
Oh,
traditional
I'm
for so
sorry. I'm
long.
sorry. You're right. You're right.
Advanced
Well,
this
hold
to
on.
the society that
You're
we're
right.
in right now. But you want to be like, oh,
Traditional
now
with women having rights and options and capabilities.
Yeah.
My bad. I almost forgot to add
I'm
add the
not
part
blaming it
women
on
have
the
rights
rights.
and
I'm
shit.
not.
My bad.
I'm not using them having rights as a
everything works
weapon
fine when
against
you have a
them.
prisoner.
So what are you
prisoner?
trying to say that?
They do
My
all
bad.
these.
I
didn't know
almost
that you could
forgot.
look at history so
The
horribly.
places.
Most of the men weren't landowners neither, so men have evolved
I'm
since that
sorry.
throughout
I
history
almost
as well.
forgot
You
to
can't be like,
add
oh,
the
women were
caveat.
So
prisoners.
if men have evolved,
Men were
women have
slaves. And
evolved,
men were prisoners too.
men have evolved, women have evolved, children have evolved, society has evolved, the economy has evolved. Why can't relationships and gender roles evolve? Why do they have to stay fixed?
Well,
Because it's only ever
it's
been
already
certain types of
destroyed.
relationships throughout the history of the world, and everything that's going on now has happened before. This isn't the first society where women had rights. The first woman billionaire didn't start with Oprah. Well, first woman billionaire, yeah, but first woman millionaire, first woman to make money.
Look at him.
First woman to make money wasn't Oprah.
He's lying.
I mean, but if we're gonna do that, then there's a point in history where I hope you don't think everybody in America had the same nuclear household living situation.
Look,
This
I am
doesn't
the
make any
worst.
sense.
I'm the only family in my family on my mom's side and my dad's side who has like a broken home, grew up in a single parent home, XYZ dot. I
I
grew
said
up
America,
watching
not
how.
you.
Yeah, but I'm saying like I'm using myself as an example. Like I know a full range of two parent households, 4-parent households, gay cousin. I have a whole range. I can point to somewhere in my family, and I'm at the bottom, so I see everybody's bullshit coming down.
Yeah, so even the nuclear family, the quote unquote traditional nuclear family has bullshit that doesn't work.
Well, technically, that's because life
That's not
has
even
pushed us
technically.
inward.
That's a
Something,
factual
something.
thing.
I
Okay,
gotta ask.
technically and factually,
Gotta ask
they're both.
question.
It's both the same thing to me. Either way, something works to create generations and generations of people, and something doesn't. We're on a population decline right now. We're not in a population boom, and all these women are
Okay,
having
is
babies
the
anyway. So something's not adding up with this
All right,
decline
we
of the
get that.
nuclear family and
We
the.
get that. We get that. Let Trent. Trent got a question.
No, I was
Oh,
gonna
go
say,
ahead.
oh, y'all kind of narrowing us out. You know what I'm saying? It's more than this traditional family and everything. It's more than just America's values and views on what a relationship, a marriage, a family should be. I mean, basically, all we we the old Rome. You know, we turned into Rome back in the day, where
True.
anything goes. You know what I mean? But it's still traditions out there in other countries and other nationalities that do what they got to do, and they are keeping those values that they want. You know, but and it does deal with a lot of how I hate to say it, but yeah, a lot of these rights that are given to anybody, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all was talking about women's rights. You talked about gender rights. You talked about you. I think just to be honest on this, while we on this podcast, my cousin told me like, you might not want to say that. You know what I'm saying? So those rights, you know, that's freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of different things that people are being stifled by, or they're being changed just to fit somebody else's narrative. You know, if we go ask about a relationship, I'm not gonna ask you about no relationship advice because I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do regardless. You know what I mean? You may have some good points, and I may take that to consideration, but at the same time, all I could do is just take my opinion and my thoughts and my values and go off of that. And it also goes into how you came up too, because you may be great where you at, and somebody else then went through so much else where their relationship situations and how they look at relationships and family is some way different from how you look at it. You know what I mean? I think about people that then lost their whole families in other countries and stuff, as opposed to I know a couple family members that got shot on the block. You know what I mean? So, and not to take nothing away from their pain and not to take nothing away from mine or my family, but we also always got to deal and understand that it's not a worldwide culture. It's really what you make your life and what you stand on for your family and what you bring to the table. If your parents didn't do it, you got something that's inside of you that's gonna let you know what you need to do. So that's just something to figure out. I know I'm just ranting, but I'll let somebody else take over.
Granville had a question
I
earlier.
I don't know why we try to use this I don't know, like this consistent measure when nobody gets the same outcome. It just doesn't make sense to
nope.
me.
Yeah.
Especially in regards to relationships. This is the most complicated non-equation esque thing you can try to use. What about like there's so many variables that go into it that it's crazy that people aren't open-minded to other types of relationships. That's just my thing.
Hey, I'm gonna put it like this. 2 years ago, everybody was saying Will and Jada had the perfect marriage. You know what I'm saying? And look where we at now. You feel me? So where we go from there? It's no such thing. It is what you make it. You know, period, point blank. If you make it 100 years, well, ain't nobody making 100 years. If you make it 40, 50 years like grandparents and all them did, and like somebody said, we don't know what they went through or what they did, and let's not believe that some uncles ain't the daddies. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of that went down too, where uncles and daddies was fucking mamas, and all of that was going on. You feel me?
I plead the
But
fifth.
but
Oh,
just
you want
because
to plead the fifth now? Look at this
you know
guy.
what I'm saying, yeah, I go, I can go out.
Zoe's uncle grandpa.
Yeah, you uncle daddy. You know what I'm saying?
I'm the super
That's
villain.
uncle. But it's I mean, and even going back to where young women it's a lot different nowadays. A woman can have a child and there's no issue. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I hate to think of Brenda's got a baby, her being so young, but back then when a woman got pregnant, they family is sending them away, and then they'll come back and that's her little sister. You know what I'm saying? When really your auntie is your sister and you just don't know it. That shit really goes down. It happens.
God damn.
Yeah, I went there, cuz. I'm sorry. I got the red cup special going on. I ain't gonna.
Cue the commercial.
Hey, Cheeky, I don't know if you saw this part. Am I echoing?
Mm-mm.
Okay, cool. Did you mind telling us your most memorable date? It could be positive, negative, both.
Most memorable date?
Yeah.
It was after basically. Oh, can y'all hear me? Or did it go out?
Mhm.
Oh, okay, no. It was basically after I had told my girl that like we ready to be let's date type deal.
Mhm.
And then we went out to eat after that, and it was just it was a good time. It was everything it was everything we wanted, but it was for her it was a little nerve wracking because I said, hey, we need to talk. And she was we were just friends at the time, so she didn't know what we needed to talk about. But she's like, what is it? Like, what are we talking about? Her stomach. She had the butterflies and whatnot. And I was like, look, I picked up your hint because she basically said, I like you and I feel this. She was saying it in girl code, but I was smart enough to figure it out. And I was like, look, I heard what you said, and let's do it. Let's go. Let's date. And she was like, I'm so glad we was able to get out. My stomach was hurting. And it was after that, it was great. It was just a great day after that. So that was the most memorable.
So what about you?
Most memorable date or day?
Date.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This girl I took to a Brazilian steakhouse. It's not the most memorable I could think of, but I know it's just the first one that came to mind when I thought about it. Was I had already our first date was just me and her chilling at her crib. And that just went so well that it felt like natural to want to take her somewhere that I would want to make an impression on her. So I took her there, and then I remembered I don't know why this matters so much to me, but I'm sitting at the table with her, and this is probably like 2 weeks of knowing each other, and we're dressed up kind of a little bit. The waiter comes by and tries to offer me to spend 2 stacks on a couple shots of their special Hennessy or whatever that big ass bottle of Hennessy is, the Richard, the Louis, whatever it is, the one with the French name on it.
Mm-hmm.
And I just kind of it interrupted our conversation, so I kind of looked at him like he was crazy. I'm just like, hell no, I ain't trying to spend no money like that. And then she wasn't even really eating her food; she was just there for the conversation. So she had this look like she was impressed that I wasn't trying to make an impression on her by spending my money. And then she tried to shoo him away, and we both just kind of cracked up and was just like, "Can you believe this dude?" And then from that forward, it made me feel like I actually was connected to her. I was already connected to her, but after that, I was just like, okay, so I know we'll be on the same page on some low level stuff, even if we on around bougie people. Is the impression I got.
I understand.
That type of shit matters to me, though. I'm pretty sure it was boring to most people, but
nah.
Yo, I'm asking y'all that. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear
Okay,
you.
cool. Now I was asking y'all that because my girl Ali, y'all know her from Lapeef. She said she said that she don't like coffee dates. You know what I'm saying? And everybody that
she don't like what?
coffee dates. You can't take her on a coffee date.
Why?
She had a lot of reasons why.
Do you remember any of them?
She said, okay, specifically, she said that it's lazy and it's thoughtless and that women deserve better, and that those women who accept coffee dates, basically are fucking it up for all the other women.
Oh damn!
Wait.
I guess I'm fucking it up.
Wait, no way. That was your homegirl that got into it with Hank on Lapeef and Sundays?
Yeah, that's my people. That's why I
Oh, damn.
sent
Damn,
her
I
to
have
that
impeccable
show.
memory.
Yeah,
I have
that's
impeccable
Is it
memory.
really
That's
that
crazy.
deep? Like, is it really that deep? though?
She's older than us, Jalen. We don't care about
Oh.
what the older people.
Yeah, I was about to say, is it really that deep?
Whenever they over a certain age, we gotta go. That's y'all's generation. We don't hear
Oh,
y'all.
shit.
Like, yo, in this economy, like,
See, that goes back to what I
you
was
really
saying.
worried about that shit? Even coffee's fucking expensive now. And I don't want no coffee date.
Man, that's a $20 date now. You get 2 coffees. I don't even drink coffee, so it would never be any type of coffee date. So that's, I don't know. That's, I hate to say it. It's some other people's stuff. I don't do that. We can go for a ride, a cruise, and chat it up.
That's what I was about to ask you. What would be your equivalent to a coffee date?
Yeah, we'll be getting a drink. To be honest, going out, cruising. We go cruise and chat, and hopefully we just bond off of that and just have a good time and get to know each other. Ooh. I don't do coffee. I'm not a Starbucks guy. I'm not a Dunkin' Donuts guy. So yeah, I want to know how to start with coffee. That just sounds like a euphemism for like, let's hook up.
You
Go for it, okay, so you guys are rich. So I'm glad that you guys have money. Again, y'all don't care about the average broke man. Y'all don't care about the young average broke man, and I happen to be both of those things. So every time you people with money start talking about what you gonna do, yapping on, going to Longhorns and whatnot, I'm just looking at my account like, hey, Starbucks is nice right now.
Are you broke or are you broke?
No, the thing
I'm
is,
broke. Why y'all think the lights is never on in this room? I can't afford it.
That's okay.
Pitch black for a reason.
I think
no, real still, but
cheeky by candlelight.
You gotta.
What was you saying, Jalen?
Give up for it.
I don't know. I think the only like requirement I have is like the first few dates. I don't want them to be like in a romantic like ambiance setting.
Really?
Yeah.
Makes
I want them to be fun dates.
You want to get
activities.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
Definitely.
Yeah.
That's why Starbucks is not a fun date.
But you know what? I
It's
think
the
when we listen to what most people were saying about their dates, a lot of it involved being thoughtful. And I think a lot of times being thoughtful means that you have to actually pay attention and listen to the fucking person. If I talk to Jalen and I can determine that Jalen really, really likes, craft coffees and shit like that, then maybe she wants to go to the best coffee shop in town. And it's not necessarily just a date per se. It's us going, hanging out, getting to know one another and having conversation and trying to build, an interaction, a relationship with each other.
And lead up to a like romantic, date.
Exactly. Thoughtful matters.
What would be a romantic date?
Join in. So I heard you.
What would be a romantic date?
No.
Yeah.
How many romantic dates does it go to a romantic?
I would say a romantic date is more so a date that has all of the vices.
No,
for,
you're saying
for
when?
it to lead. When?
Yeah, like when is it? Is a date?
No,
date
she was
3
answering.
when it
That's
gets
a good
romantic.
question too. No, I was asking. She was answering what I was asking, but that's a good question too.
I feel like once you introduce different like vices and y'all are alone, or it may be dim lit, the music is right, those dates that could lead to a good night, I consider romantic dates.
Okay.
What?
I don't consider going to a fucking arcade a romantic date.
You know how crazy it is in arcade.
Man, what arcade?
What the fuck y'all be doing to
romantic?
make it romantic
No,
at an
no.
arcade?
First of all,
I tell the
you
DJ to play
you must-
Justin Timberlake.
You must not be a nerd. 'Cause
I am a nerd. I'm gonna be playing.
Hold on, wait a minute. If you a nerd, then why you acting unfamiliar? What you think the furs be doing? The furs is freaky.
Oh Lord!
well.
Oh Lord!
Whoa!
I'm letting you know the cosplaying, the cosplayers, the furries. Look, I'm a real nerd.
Lord!
I'm an actual. Me and Granville are actual nerds. And when we went to MomoCon, we
Granville
saw
knows
a
I'm a
lot
nerd.
of stuff.
I'm a nerd.
Chicky, real shit.
I'm just not an anime.
She's not an anime, but I'm gonna stamp her as a nerd.
She said, "I'm a stamper as a nerd." She
I'm
got
gonna
the
stamp her
nerd.
as a nerd.
Granville
She in that with her.
No.
Listen.
You got the nerd stamp of approval. You
I ain't never did it. I ain't never did it before, but she get the stamp. What she talking about right now is beyond me. Because I thought that actually the arcade would be something like she would like to do, actually, which is wild and insane. And I thought it would be kind of romantic for a person like her, but
It
obviously
is
I was
something I
wrong.
like to do, but I'm not.
She was making a difference between arcade fun and like romantic fun. So romantic to her is like kind of like, Aladdin's
Getting
magic carpet, whereas an arcade date would be fun too, and it might be romantic, but it'd be in its own kind of way. Like it wouldn't be like, like she's probably gonna tell her kids about the arcade date. She ain't gonna tell her kids about the
Like
magic
afterwards, I'm not gonna be like, damn, I really want to like be in bed with this man after playing Mortal Kombat or Guitar Hero. Like I'm not gonna be doing that. Swear to God, don't look at me like that, cheeky.
So
I wasn't looking at you like
That's
that.
what they got a problem with, by the
He
way.
could punish you on the joysticks and the sheets. Like I thought that was a win-win.
I don't understand why we act like if people want to have sex, they just gonna have sex. It don't matter where you go. Women
That's a
and
fact.
indiscriminate.
That's
why
a
it
fact.
don't matter.
For me,
Like, it
she's
don't
a
matter.
romantic.
If I take you
For
to
me, it
Andretti's,
does.
She's a
okay,
classic
Jada, we
romantic.
understand. That's why I said you. Okay, so calm down. I don't want no problems from a bully.
How much?
Jalen's a bully.
I've been
No,
bullied
I'm
enough
not.
in my life.
Not
women.
Jalen being the bully. Jalen, I think you said something that was interesting. You said something about not dating. I think you said something like not dating around our vices. Is that what you said?
Like smoking and drinking and shit.
Yeah,
and-
that's what I
yeah.
thought you meant. I think that's
Yeah.
interesting, man. It's crazy. Even not just dating, but as we got older, it's crazy how we used to play together. Even what y'all talking about arcades and shit like that. We was going outside to play together. We was playing a video game together. Then at some point, everything is geared around you get together to get high. If you get high, you get together to drink. Everything is about drinks. Everything is a cigar lounge at some point. What about just having fun and shit? You know what I'm saying? I think there's something to that though.
I think it's a personality thing. If you're looking for the internet to provide personality, it's the wrong spot.
Right.
These women be saying stuff like that clip you showed, and then men be saying things. This is wild. And again, in order to have a personality, look, I be joining in. Why not? If we're gonna all act stupid, why can't I? Let's just have fun. We want to do this. Okay, fine. Let's participate.
I ain't believe that chick from the car. No way. I forgot what she even said. It's just I just be when you're sitting
I don't
in your
even
car,
know what y'all watch.
about to tell yourself, about to tell her what you want from a dude, and this and this and this, and what's gonna happen, what's not gonna happen. As a dude or as a female, but it did bother me
But
for her being a
so,
female doing it. Just
can I ask
popping off
you?
like, dude. I'm like, no.
Can I ask you this question?
Go
Because
ahead.
you're pertaining to the video, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't necessarily what she said that you had to do, right, or what she wanted done. It was more the attitude she had, correct?
It was a
Because
combination, but the attitude I would say takes precedence because there's a way she could have said that like SMD a little bit. You feel me? I'm not trying to. Like you just be a little bit like whatever the girl version of romance or game is. Put that in there a little bit. But she's sitting in her car. She just sound like she don't got a man, and we can see why.
She got buku niggas in her DM trying to get her up.
Yeah, and all of them like I forgot who brought up the Ruby Rose.
No, it's not because I'm in her DM.
Ruby Rose is fine.
You and Ruby DM.
Ruby is so fine.
She put this man's text messages on blast, and that dude is a real life stalker.
Yeah.
He's
Who you
a
talking about?
self-proclaimed the dude who tried to give her 400K. She ain't. I don't know if she took it yet, or if she's gonna. But he offered her 10K and 10 Bitcoin, which today actually would make it 400K, 420K to be exact. Let me go back to TradingView real quick. $435,200 is what it would have been if he gave it to her at this very second. That's how much Bitcoin is worth. It's been going up the past couple of days. I've been busy. But yeah, he said he's a self-proclaimed Bitcoin whale, just trying to give got a tattoo of her, put on some weird looking mask. I'm ashamed that I scrolled through that little feed, to be honest. How sad it was for him. Maybe it gave me secondhand embarrassment.
Yo, the
Back to the
honest truth.
conversation. I would not go on a coffee date, but more than likely it'll probably be
at a strip club. You fucking heathen.
Come on, bro. Chicky, we online, bro.
That's
Chill.
hilarious.
Chill. You can't be doing that.
It isn't a bad first date. I don't even remember if I ever did.
Don't do this. Chicky, don't do this to me. But more than likely it'll be like a local restaurant or something. A local restaurant. Not a big chain, but a local restaurant. Something probably in the $50 to $60 range. Probably.
I think that's fair. I think the truth though about all of this for men and women is that we would do whatever for the right person. You know, even my homegirl that got a problem with the coffee dates, if the right nigga is taking her there, she's going and she's proud about it. She's Snapchatting it. She gonna put it all on her social media, showing his forearm only. You know what I'm saying? Forearm only. You know what I'm saying? Acting like she that by herself. I think that's really the truth. And if that's not the truth, then I would question your character in general. If you say this is a person that you really like, you really considering them for a future, and you are that petty about where y'all go, as opposed to like, man, I just want to go anywhere with Shorty. I don't care where we at. If we hanging out, we playing video games, we bowling, I don't really give a fuck. If there's a dollar amount attached to it, then I just don't know if you're really interested in the person.
Sean, most people don't even know. They don't even know if they're interested in anything. It's weird. They're
gonna work it out.
It's weird though.
They're just gonna work it out.
I mean, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Bro, it's weird out here. People just don't know. That's why I don't be faulting people for like and for example, like I am around women regularly, and I've only introduced one lady friend, and that's because she can handle it. But the rest of them, I would never bring them on the internet. But who I am offline is, I'm pretty consistent as far as like who I am. I am who I am, but it's more like it's just complicated, bro. Like I have grace for women, I have grace for men too, but online y'all be doing some saying and doing stupid stuff, and it's just like, bro, you want me to take you serious? Really? Can't do it.
Yeah, I think that's my issue with people. That's why I get into a lot of when we had a back and forth. Like even when we was having that conversation about hoes, I know that they're hoes. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I just think that a bunch of niggas call women hoes, and they would wife these women if they had any chance in the world. They'll talk all this shit on the internet, and if these women looked in their direction, boy, they would be honored.
Sean, if you went to a meetup, you seen niggas fold. It's
literally wet napkin. Wet napkin.
That's the one thing y'all be talking about that made me feel like
ain't never folded. I don't know what you talking about. Big Poppy Bandit never folded. I'm standing tall, baby. I'm standing tall. I'm trying to be that nigga on your IG pic with the emoji over my face. Holla at me. Holla at me.
Hey, boy, can you imagine Ruby Rose walking into a room with you, and she see you across the room, and she looking good and smelling good and got, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, that woman put her hand on. Then that woman put her pinky on my shoulder. I'm going, nigga.
Man, all
what
this,
is you talking about?
Nope.
I will break my
get off me. Get off me.
Yeah, I believe you, Chicky, but
why
I
you
think
lean
most
to the
niggas,
left like that?
I think most niggas that say that would be lying. I think most niggas that say that shit would be lying.
I seen you on the Migos video. My bitch is bad and bougie. He called you a bitch and you let him.
I didn't realize
You
she
have
was
no
in that job.
self-respect.
Fuck out of here. Out of pocket. Them niggas going. I know I'm going. Fuck that.
I'm going. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna just have to come out
I
with that
think about
surviving
crack
Ruby
that night.
Rose.
That's a crazy line.
Man, I would change my last name to Kardashian, bro. I'm not even. It ain't gonna be no shame in it.
What
You think I
facts?
wouldn't be Kim's house husband?
Y'all saying y'all would
Boy,
lock her
I'm
down?
not
Y'all
gonna
saying y'all would crack?
son, I ain't gonna hold you. I
What?
would too.
What you
Y'all
talking
saying y'all
about?
would lock her down, or y'all saying y'all would
Lock
crack?
who down? Lock who down?
Ruby Rose.
What? What?
I don't
She
think
can have my
anybody.
social security. She can have my social security number, my driver's license, where my
Grandma
grandma stay, where my
man.
mama stayed. Look, as long as she signed the marital papers, my nigga, we gone. Fuck all that. Y'all niggas be
Lux.
lying up here. Sean, I told you earlier, them niggas be letting social media and shit get to their head. And then when they meet that little five from their city, be having their fucking head gone. And they forget they was ever on motherfucking YouTube or Instagram, nigga. Fuck out of here.
That's a fact.
Let's keep it a bean.
Lux
Let's keep it a
Lux said we
bean.
can do something. She said we can do something free since y'all are cheap. A hike, a
Wait,
walk at
stop
the harbor, a
saying
gym
cheap.
date.
A walk at the
Women,
harbor. If we going to the harbor, we
She
might
trying
as
to
you know
well.
what, Sean?
exercise. I ain't
You know
going
what,
nowhere with her.
Sean?
Wait,
Fuck
the
all
heart?
that.
Sean,
Yeah, the harbor.
What
I'm
you
gonna
say,
do a
Chief?
show tomorrow, right? And it's gonna
We
be
could
a
do
very,
oysters.
it's gonna be a very interesting show to watch.
Oh
It's
no.
about this lesbian who does a stand up, and she's
I just,
masculine presenting, or
yeah.
whatever you call it. She's a stud.
She talks about how hard it is to be
Yes,
a dude.
yes.
I
And I'm like, she gets
felt
it.
every word.
She gets it, and I'm just
Masculine
gonna.
presenting. Wow.
I think that's a
You
thing.
know
I
what
think
that
that's what it's
means.
called.
You call
What
her a
does that
stud.
mean?
She butch.
Yeah.
Yo, the way this nigga said that. She butch.
I be trying to be careful a little bit. I don't know I know all the
I
derogatory
know we
terms.
can't say the Ike word.
Right. I
Or
was
can we?
trying not to say that. I didn't know. That's why I went that direction.
I know you can't call trans people the Y word, the shorter version. So there's certain things you can't. This is
But my mama and them used to call them bull daggers.
yes. I don't know what that is. I've never
I
understood.
got one of my older
A
cousins,
bull dagger. You don't know what a bull dagger is?
I know what it is,
Nope.
but I've
I
never
don't
That's
think
understood
what
I
that
why
want to
people
know.
generation
say that.
called them. So we just kind of started, dagger. You know what I'm saying?
So a strip club date sounds nice, y'all. Actually, I've been thinking
That's
about it since
wild that you keep really doing that. That's fucked up.
Jalen, you been
I
on a
don't know.
Even
strip
though
club
that's
date
probably,
before?
You make it sound like it's like a
even though I
backstory to
probably
it. I
would
really
take a
don't
chick
know.
out to a strip club for a first date.
Wait, what
It's a
about
high
me?
I'm
possibility.
thinking that that's raw.
You
I'm
been on a
thinking
strip
that's raw.
club date before?
No.
What?
Have you
What?
ever been to a strip club?
Oh man.
Yeah, I have.
Which
Was it
strip club though?
enjoyable?
It depends on the strip
Uh,
club.
it was something in Vegas.
Oh my gosh, she went to Chippendales. That don't count.
Wait, no.
No, it wasn't a
What
male one. It was a
And
female.
then it wasn't a male one.
Mm-mm.
was it enjoyable?
It was. My
Gay.
two.
Grandma, God.
My two lesbian friends got engaged, and they decided to do a little thing in Vegas. So,
Have sex. Is that the little thing?
Gay.
Hey, shit, what happens in Vegas stays in
Well,
Vegas.
I'm about to just
grow
about to say
up.
that, huh, Jay?
No.
What happens in Vegas stays in
Jalen,
Vegas, right?
grow up.
Wait, what the Lonely Island said? It's not gay if it's in the
If it's
three-way.
three-way, it's okay. If it's in a three-way.
Three-way.
If you want me to ride, it's a three-way.
Cause we in a 1, 2, 3-way.
Do you remember which the girl went to go get cereal? That joint
Uh-huh.
had me. I was like, that's crazy.
Jalen, you ever planned a
Nah,
date for a guy?
fellas.
You ever planned a date with a guy?
Planned a date for a guy?
For you and the guy.
Yeah, for his birthday.
What
What was it?
I said, what did y'all do if you don't mind sharing?
Oh, we did pretty much. He said that he's never been to what's it called? I forgot what it's called. He's never been to a shit.
He's never taken a shit.
No.
He gonna say it wasn't memorable, Jalen.
Where did you take the nigga,
I'm
Jalen?
drawing a blank.
How long has he been constipated, and how many doctor visits?
Dang, that's funny. Well, just let us know whenever it comes to you.
It's all good, Jalen. He wasn't important.
Dang,
You know
it
what?
ain't important.
Hindsight, he really wasn't. I shouldn't have did it.
I told you, women don't when they forget something, it's because they wanted to. They don't like it. They remember everything: birthdays, your days, they days, Earth, Moon, and Sun stars. When they forget where they took you, you're dead to them.
Can you? Hey, can y'all bring somebody up as backstage?
No, you'd have to get.
Nah, we
You
can't,
have
bro.
to.
You on your
Okay.
phone now, right? You on your
Yeah, let me.
phone, right?
I'm bringing my computer back up though right now. I'm
I was about
about
to say, look at your guest list. If you on StreamYard, right? Look at your guest list. It say guest at the bottom. You should be able to see him. Oh Lord, oh
Welcome to the
Lord.
stage, my
Hey.
peoples. Lux. What's up?
My La
Poppy,
Cougar. What's
why you
that, La
gonna say?
Cougar? What's
Why
that,
you
La
keep calling me
Cougar?
a cougar?
Because you know you a cougar.
I'm
You know
not no
you mine.
cougar. You want
You
me
know,
to
you
be
know.
so old,
Every time I come up to the DMV, you know I'm ready to go. I'm gonna fold.
and you don't never
I'm
hit
gonna
me,
follow you everywhere. I'm gonna follow you everywhere
but
to
you
the
don't
end of
never
the
hit
time.
me. So you
I
just
be
be
busy.
talking.
I be on that
I
road.
be busy too.
I
So,
be on that road. I be riding, dog.
but I came up here to tell Cheeky I probably should have said frugal instead of cheap. Does that sound better?
No, we broke. That's
Why?
just. I don't know why y'all keep
So
like frugal, cheap. No, we just don't have money. Like it's just that simple.
that
I
don't
don't know.
apply to everybody though.
You're
So
right. It don't, but I keep trying to tell you.
Shit.
It applied
Why you
to a
don't
lot
take
of.
someone out on a date since
It
you're not
applied
broke?
to a lot of
It
young
came to
people.
me. Craft beer tour. That's what that shit was.
Oh, there we go.
that
Oh
might be.
Yeah.
damn! You took somebody to a distillery?
Yeah, on a tour.
That's pretty fucking awesome. Nah, that's
I
pretty
love
awesome. I've
that.
never been to a distillery.
He was into
That's pretty
beer and
fucking dope.
shit. So I'm not into beer, but he was, and it was his birthday. So I was like, you know what? Fine.
You're just trying to
I'll
get
do
him
it for
drunk and
you.
take him home.
That's pretty thoughtful, Jay.
He was
Lux.
like
Yeah.
a kid in a
He was a kid in the beer store. Lux, have you planned a date for a man? And can you tell us about one that you planned for a man?
Like a date or just an event.
I don't know. Whatever you wanna, you know,
An
So
event happens on a date, so
an
yes, to
outing.
both.
sure, okay. So I took my last ex to Jamaica for his birthday. But we would
Sheesh.
go like flip flop back and forth. Like for my birthday, he would take me somewhere. For his birthday, I would take him somewhere. So like that year, he took me to the DR. So I took him to Jamaica. But it was different. So it was
What
cool.
What was
Time
different?
out.
what was
Time
different
out.
about it?
Lux.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. What was different?
Um, I think we both had good jobs, so we could afford it. And normally,
See what I tell you? Rich people just ugh.
I'm
You just
not
want to
rich,
make this
but
take a stab at the
no,
throat
no.
again.
Uh-huh. Again, what?
Nothing, Lux.
Oh, I was
You're
saying you took another
beautiful, and
stab
I'm
at broke
glad you got a
people.
great job. Now,
It's
please
all
tell us
right.
what was the difference?
Like I said, we could both afford it. So like when I first met him, I didn't have like a decent enough job to be able to do that. So like most of the time we would split the stuff, like even if it was his birthday or something. But that was the first time I was able to just be like, hey, I got it. So you don't have to worry about it. So that stands out. And I know y'all were talking about a date that sticks out too. And for me, we went to Columbus, Georgia for my friend's wedding. And like we got stuck because it was a real bad thunderstorm. So we just ended up going to Papados. And like, even though I'm from Louisiana, I had never been to Papados before. And
Wait,
we
you
had
from
fun.
Louisiana?
Yeah, originally.
Nah. She from the north though. She from
I'm
Louisiana. She ain't
still
from the
from
city.
Louisiana,
She
fool.
ain't from the city.
Everyone that's still from
She
Louisiana
from South.
says, yeah.
Look, she
Yeah.
from
You
South.
act
Look,
like I'm like I'm from
She from
nowhere.
South Arkansas. She from South Arkansas,
Whatever.
my nigga. That's what she from.
I'm still from Louisiana,
Lux, as long
fam.
as you're not
Hey.
from New Orleans, I think it's a good thing in your
Oh
future
no, I'm a
wife.
Oh,
veteran Georgia
don't get it
girl.
twisted. Don't get it twisted. She still got that powder. Don't she still got that
You
powder? She
literally
just
Oh
from
just said
yeah.
way up there.
you literally just said she not from the same area you from, which is
Nah,
means
she ain't from the same area, but that don't mean that she ain't got
And I'm
that little
still on
yeah
go
in her.
time too.
She got that little yeah in her.
I can't. So Lux, are you agreeing with what he's saying?
Of course.
Okay,
Everybody
well
from
then never
Louisiana
mind. You're
is like
ruined.
that. We
Never
all like
mind.
that.
She not ruined. Look, y'all stop disgracing this provider up here. She's gonna make her
I'm not a
husband real proud
provider. I
one day,
just
so he
need
can
some
stay at home
support. Don't say
and
that
take
to
care of the
me before
children and
they
stuff. Y'all leave
graduate.
this provider. Y'all leave this provider alone. I'm gonna
And
be
you
a
know what?
shield from you
There's
bad
nothing.
broke
I'm
men.
not a provider,
There's
baby.
nothing better than
I
a
take care of
feminine
myself.
provider. She just you know you're top tier.
You crazy. Y'all are very crazy.
We crazy,
Yeah, man, I
but
date
you
make
taking
more
your
than
man out
me.
to Jamaica.
And I should. He
Look,
took me to
look. I
DR.
got this
You're
question. Look, I got
crazy.
this question though. When your birthday is?
August.
Oh yeah. So look, we're gonna get together. You gonna take me to Jamaica for my
No,
birthday
you're
in
gonna take
July,
me
and then I'm gonna
somewhere
break up with
first.
you.
Then you're gonna
And I'm gonna
spend
break
some
up
money
with
on
you
me first,
right
and then
after
I'm gonna do something nice to make it
that.
equal.
Okay,
Baby, come
okay, Lux.
on.
Yes. We will ask
Look,
you for
we can do
money and
that.
then we'll pay for it and then we'll say thank you. And then you'll
You're
take it.
missing the
Yeah.
point.
Cause
He
look,
made
you gonna
more
take
than
care of me
me,
because you
so
love me
stop trying
like
to
that, and I
make me
love you
look
like that. So look,
stupid.
all you gotta do is transfer the money in my account, and I act like a surprise.
Y'all
Oh,
Look
trying to
what I
play
did for
me.
you,
That
babe.
nigga made more than me. I made something one time and he ain't have to pay for it. But y'all trying to play me now. Grow up.
I'm trying to play you. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Why we
y'all are
trying to
trying to
play
be like,
you,
oh
dog?
yeah, female provider.
Look,
No, I'm
we know
not.
we look,
That
look,
is
baby.
funny.
Wait,
We
hold
know
on.
you're a
Wait,
little
wait, wait,
cougar.
wait, wait. Why is that such a bad thing?
Because I'm not.
Okay,
Yes, you
fine. But
is, girl.
wait,
No,
hold
I'm
on, wait,
not.
stop. Like, are you saying okay, so
I
you're
take
not
care of
so
me, so I have to take care of myself because I'm single. I'm supposed to do that. So anything that I do have coming in, that's mine. I'm grown, I'm single, I'm by myself.
so
I
so
have to have a good
when
job
you
to
get a
survive where
man,
I live at.
when you get a
I don't
man, it's his job to take care of you.
um depending on what we decide.
What?
I like
So
that. So we still got the open option of the
This is,
female
this is
provider.
That's
exactly
what I'm
what.
I'm not paying all
saying.
them bills.
All this
You
should do
pick.
is give
That's
you
what
room to
I'm saying.
negotiate.
Look, Cheeky, that's the deal. Look, put a little paint where they ain't. That me turns into we.
Of
That me
course.
turns into
We
we,
a team,
baby. I'm trying
baby.
to turn your me
put,
into a
a,
we,
put a
baby.
little paint where it ain't.
I'm
Look, we
trying to
a
turn
team
that
at
me
this
into
point.
we, baby.
Jalen,
No,
Show
you
me,
in the possible provider
I'm
pool too?
content. So right now, I'm not trying to turn me into we. I'm having fun. I'm
You
going to
what?
work.
You having fun? Baby, you can
Write
have
that
fun with
down.
me. Fuck all that.
You got a girlfriend, but anyways,
Who got a
baby.
girlfriend?
you.
Yo,
That's
no,
the
she
word.
not.
You do travelers.
No,
Lux,
she not. Who
Lux,
got
you
a
put him out on
girlfriend?
Front Street. Who his
What
girlfriend?
does he say? I don't know. That's the
Oh,
word
She
on the street.
tripping. I ain't got no mother. You see how she lying
Yo,
like
Lux,
that?
that's that
Lux.
reverse game. You walk up to a girl,
Look,
they don't tell you
say
they got
boo.
a boyfriend no more.
Look,
They tell
if
you
you
got a
want me
girlfriend
like that,
and wait to call
look,
your
stop.
bluff.
Uh-huh.
Look. Stop throwing
Hey,
women on
look,
me. You just throw yourself on me. You can throw
to this
yourself on me.
No, I'm
I
throwing
stop
don't
back
bite.
talking to
you, baby.
I
stop
don't
talking
bite.
to this unfaithful man. Lux,
Who?
I'm single. Granville apparently got a girlfriend.
Hold on, Cheeky, chill, bro. Chill, bro. What you doing, bro? The dirty Megan ass. I'm trying to get my little cool bad man. Look at you coming. Look at you coming.
You know what?
Dirty Megan ass nigga. Look at this nigga, man.
I don't look.
Y'all
Listen to the single man here.
He said, "Step aside, real smooth."
I'm not trying to take you out because you obviously don't want to.
But Cheeky, this what you don't know. She playing. She saying I got a girlfriend because she my girlfriend.
You
Cheeky.
can have Granville.
That's what you don't get,
y'all
Cheeky.
sound like a perfect fit. Y'all both from Louisiana. Y'all both.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jalen.
Yeah, we both light skin. We both light skin. You heard me? We could go to the arcade. We could chill.
Jalen down with the house husbands. Like saying,
Oh no, I ain't down with that.
Man, yeah, you is, son.
No.
Look, Granville finna get a divorce already.
I'm about to divorce. Look, cause there's one at home. TK, there's one at home want me to be outside working and shit. I'm about to divorce her. I'm about to get under luck. You hear me? What they said? How you get over one woman? Look, what they said? How you get over one woman? You get under another, baby. Lux, I'm on my way.
But that's so logic.
I'm on my way. Midnight train to Georgia.
Wait, but we taking on the road of the housewife, so that means we can be hoes. Don't nobody care.
Damn.
Because a lot of men either know that they married a hoe or they don't know they married a hoe. But either way,
that's a fact.
So the house husband's
What is going on with you?
And I ain't
So
no
the house
hoe. And look,
husband's
I
gonna be
ain't
having
no
a
hoe.
pool
I ain't been ran through.
I'm not saying nothing that ain't true, Sean. Let her know.
Hey, look, man, these wives are generous.
Oh
my
Jesus
God.
We know a lot of husbands are. We know that. We've established that. We accept that. But a lot of wives are friendly. They need sentimental friendships.
And look, when you hook up with me, you ain't never gotta worry about that. I'm loyal.
You gonna pay these bills or not?
Baby, look.
I'm just playing, cheeky.
I'm gonna pay them bills. Look, I'm gonna pay them bills with our shared account.
I'll pay them bills too.
That's a fact.
Not for my account.
Exactly. Me and Granville on the same page.
Sir.
I'm gonna run your bath water when you come home. I'm gonna rub your feet. I'm gonna bathe you. I'm gonna put them 3,000 count Egyptian sheets on that bed. Powder you down, rub you down.
I want to see where y'all head is at, Jalen and Lux. Jalen, you gonna go first on this one.
Oh,
now look.
Oh, Lord.
So look, this is simple, right? It's A or B. Don't say neither.
God.
I don't say neither. Would you rather have a guy? And I know y'all probably heard this before for the guys. I asked this before. Would you rather have a guy that cheats on you and has one side chick, right? Or a guy that's just going whenever, wherever he sees some chick, he see opportunity, he going. Which guy would you rather have and why? Jalen, you first.
Go ahead.
Can we ask a question first?
Yes.
Do we have to know that the first person has a side chick?
That's a good question.
So, if you cheat,
no, you don't
and
have
I don't
to
know about it, that's your business. So,
well, all right, that's a bailout. Nah, you know about it.
I like Lux. No, that was great. That was great.
In both situations, you found out. You found out about it. Which one do you think you could get over?
and by going, you mean they're smashing everybody, like everything.
He's just open. He's kind of moving like he's single.
He might have just a standard of women that he's not going below. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not just smashing anything. I know what that means.
Wow, that makes women feel so much better. So
yeah.
Hey, take what you can get.
But which one y'all choosing though? Which one y'all choosing?
So, Jalen, you want to go first?
Jalen,
I already got my answer.
is it okay? I got one question and then I'll answer one.
Okay.
Is the side chick that he's choosing to smash only is it just strictly sex or does he have feelings for the girl?
Ooh.
I can't say that part because that's going. That's gonna lead the witness. I can't lead the witness. You got to go through your thought process, and we want to hear your thought process.
Wait a minute. I got another question.
Y'all just gonna have questions.
Do I
Let her
have to have
answer
sex
first.
with
Let her
him
answer first.
knowing that he has a side chick?
That's no. We gotta postpone that question.
I want to hear y'all work through your thought process on it. I don't can't lead
This
you.
is worse than the trolley problem. Oh my god.
Run them all over.
So I know which one I'm gonna pick.
Okay, we listening.
I'm going with option one. If I have to pick out of those two, it's gonna be the one side chick.
Why?
Because I don't want nobody that's just slanging community dick everywhere. That's crazy. It's too many diseases. Are you safe? Like, I'm
It's
not
not
there to
community.
witness it. Yeah, that's loose dick.
Shut the
I'm
fuck up,
thinking. I'm
Dylan. Let
thinking
him
that
answer.
you find this.
Let him answer, though.
Go ahead.
All right, so that's your
Man,
answer.
y'all got to look at the bigger picture. Like, if he's smashing all of these women at any given time, I could have multiple women on social media, like trying to argue with me or write some crazy shit on
And come to you as a woman.
Yeah, like, nah, baby.
I'm keeping those in check.
All right, I get that. Jalen, what about you?
In reality, let me be clear. Cheating, if I find out you're done. In reality. But since this is the internet matrix, I would say option 2.
Damn.
Oh, why you say that one? That's different.
Because option 1, if you're choosing just this one person to have sex with, I feel like you've grown some feelings for her in some way.
I knew you was gonna say
I
that.
can agree with that, but
that would hurt even more than you just being free with your dick. That would hurt even more.
What you about to say, Lux?
No, I understand her point on that, but I'm not the multiple girls. I can't do it. So.
But what we learned today was if you be the provider woman you is and marry a house husband like me, you ain't gotta worry about
I'm
that
never
shit.
marrying no house husband.
You ain't gotta worry about that shit. Lux, you know you right for me and I'm right for you. Stop playing with me like that.
No, you could give me some of that truck driving money though.
Baby, look.
Dang, but she trying to extort you, boy.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you hear me? She trying to hit me where it hurt, dog. And I'm just trying to give her love, and she trying to hit me where it
I
hurt.
keep your ass on the road year round. So just send me the check.
You gonna be in that motherfucking truck with me? Don't play no games. I hate you in that bitch. I hate you in that bitch driving that motherfucker too. Stop playing with me.
No, those trucks scare me. That's
We'll
too
be two
big.
driving motherfuckers. Stop playing with me. I be in that bitch
What if
cooking while
all
you
the
driving that
girls look
night
better
shift.
than you in one way, some way or the other?
Wait, for any other guys, y'all want to answer that question though?
I had to add an addition. I was going to ask, what if the multiple chicks look better than you in some way, shape, or form? Like she had like a fat, like all the girls that he was cheating on you with had like a fat ass, a fatter ass. You feel what I'm saying?
I don't care.
Like it was it was a specific thing that he was going after, or she
I'm
was
not
prettier.
insecure about my ass, so I don't care.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so what about your height? How about that?
If she not insecure about her.
Man, y'all going on the wrong thing. What if all them hoes was uglier than you?
Exactly. That's what I'm sitting up here
What if
thinking.
all them hoes was ugly? He been out here.
Man, I'd probably be
That means
furious.
you got. That means it's
That nigga been
personality.
out here fucking safari site.
It
Wait,
ain't even
hold
just
on.
personality.
Or maybe you uglier than you think you are.
Not just that, or maybe your cat crashed and them ugly hoes got better cat. So
Ugh.
you got to think about all of that. Or like, was it something that maybe I could have done differently that this person was doing? Maybe that person was nice and made time for you and I didn't. So it's a lot that goes into that too.
Yeah, competing with that one though,
But
he
look,
just grabbed the gold
let's see,
medal, so
let's dive deep on that question though.
Okay.
Like real shit. So
I'm
if you
finna
fucking with
dive
that
deep
one,
into a sleep. I'll talk to y'all later.
man, this nigga here, man. Look, you done came up here try to steal my lady. Now you're going to sleep and shit.
Well,
You ain't shit, dog.
I didn't try to steal your lady. Your lady at
Dirty
home,
Mac and
apparently.
everything.
Okay.
Look,
Oh my god.
Lux told me. That's what
Sir,
Lux
I am
said.
throwing in the white glove. I am throwing in the Lux. You be quiet. You be quiet. I
Oh
am
my
throwing the white
God.
glove in, sir. I am throwing the white glove in. I challenge you. I challenge you.
Are you challenging me to a house husband duel? Who can
Y'all are
keep this
crazy.
at
I am
this?
challenging you, sir, to
I
a
am,
house
I
husband
am,
duel.
I am beyond your understanding, young man.
Sir, you could never compare to me
Sir,
in your
you could
greatest years.
when my wife
You
comes to
could
when
never
my
compare to me.
wife comes through the door, the house is sparkling. She's blind. She can't even see. She took 3 sick days and she's only got 2. How does she make it happen? Because I am a good man.
Y'all are wild.
Sir,
Where's
sir,
your evidence?
my evidence?
You cheater. You lied. Lux said it already.
Lies. Lies, sir. I don't need any evidence because everything's always clean. I never need evidence. You never find anything.
Liar, you. You have lost your. Give me your certificate of house husbandry.
Sir, could never. Could never, sir.
It
I
has
have
been
proven
revoked.
myself through trials and tribulations that I am the rightful pick and I will not stoop down to your mediocre level. I will not. I will not. I am above it all,
That's
especially
beneath
to
When
a
did
you.
you
peasant
achieve
like
your
you.
degree of house husbandry?
Men in Debonair University.
Men in Debonair.
Men in Debonair University.
That is funny for so many reasons. All right, y'all be safe, man.
Good night.
All right,
King, man. We
All right,
appreciate you, bro. Yo, but
Lux, why do you like coffee in strip clubs?
that's a hell of a hard segue.
Nah,
I
leave her
don't
alone.
want
Don't
to
let her
do
be in
it.
us true self.
I
Because
don't
she
want
from
to go to
Louisiana.
all of them at the like. I don't want to go drink coffee at the strip club, but who don't like strip clubs?
That's
And
how
who
I
don't
read
like
it.
coffee? So
Zoe, you ain't never like to see your bitch get lap dances at the strip club?
Nah, I like bringing sand to the beach. I just never did that sand to the beach.
why you taking
I
strippers
don't know.
home? Why
Let's
you
get
say
into the
Those
let's
are
get
people
into the
too.
life of so I'm not gonna act like I haven't,
Hmm.
but the closest thing I've been to a stripper date, what I was thinking about earlier was I met a stripper at a strip club and she liked me so much that she wanted me to go to the next strip club where she worked at. So she started getting me into strip clubs around the city for free. And that
Oh,
was a
that's nice.
blast because it was like a networking thing, really, but I'm not even gonna go into too much detail, matter of fact.
I think
He
that's
said on
cool.
second thought.
So I don't know. Like me, I like strippers. So like if I have to pick to go see male or female strippers, I'm gonna go see female strippers over the male ones.
I
So
like strippers that like being strippers,
yeah.
or they like having fun. So
Yep.
if they wasn't a stripper, they'd still
Facts.
be having fun at their job. But now that they're a
Mhm.
stripper, as being the best stripper they can be, those are the only strippers I really like. All the other ones, I don't have no problem telling them I ain't got a dollar for them.
I don't.
I've been
So
judged so many times in so many strip clubs for not tipping a dollar to every bitch that walk by.
for me, I just feel like the male strippers are too aggressive, and I don't like all of that like pop locking and stuff that they be doing and jumping and stomping. But
I don't want to hear about none of this shit.
What
but the
the fuck?
girls, yeah, y'all. Well, of course y'all
Nope,
haven't
don't want
doing
to hear
it.
about none of the male shit.
Nah,
So,
we done, bro. That's
Tell
it.
me
Like,
about
what
some
the
titties.
fuck?
but I like
Nope,
the
balance it
girl
out.
strippers.
Talk about
It's like
titties.
I'm trying to. It's a
Okay.
different, I guess, experience. So like I've been to a strip club with one of my ex boyfriends. This was like 2011 after we got back from Afghanistan. We went to one in North Carolina and it was cool. Like it was a really nice looking stripper. She smelled good, gave me lap dances. It was cool. But I don't know.
How you feel about them
And
lap dances?
it was cool. I don't like girls, but for the experience and to go and have fun, and I put some dollars in your little thong or G string, whatever, it was fun. And that's
Are you
probably
not the
like
kind
the
of girl that give a lap dance back?
oh no, I'm gonna let you work So this your area.
Okay.
Because some clubs don't let
At
you
least
get
you're
up
there.
and
At least you
dance.
participate.
Yeah.
Oh no, you don't gotta be on the stage. You could.
No, I'm talking about like when I go
They don't
to
let you get
stadium.
up and dance. Yeah, they don't let
Yeah.
you interact and stuff like
Yep.
that. It's a couple of strip clubs like that.
Yeah.
That's
And I
why I don't
know
like strip clubs
stadium.
outside of Florida.
I know stadium in DC is like that. Like we can't be up and dancing and stuff like that. At least the last time I went, they didn't let us do that. So yeah. But
Florida
yeah,
and
that
Philly.
stripper was like the best smelling person I've ever smelled in my life. So
That is such a
we'll
turn
say
on.
that. That she
Facts.
smelled
Smelling
good.
good stripper.
Strippers be
Yeah.
smelling good than a motherfucker, bro.
Hell yeah. Cause I was like,
Yeah.
what you got on? But I don't
Why you think
remember.
that Debonair Bandit said, "I want you to smell like a stripper"?
Why are y'all like this?
Yo,
I'm
shout out to
serious
the
though.
band.
Think about it. Think about it. Think about it. Like, bro, like strippers for some reason, I don't know what it is. They be up on game with the fragrances, son.
Yeah.
It's just otherworldly.
Cause she smelled all
That
like
man also said Bath
powdery.
and Body Works.
Who said Bath and Body Works? Jesus.
Granville knows.
Oh my.
Chill.
got some
Don't put my name on that.
You said that? I expected more
So
from
Uh,
you.
Lux, when you gonna come save me?
You already saved.
No, I
she,
need
she
you.
she said Jesus saved you, nigga. That's funny.
Don't cuss me out. So, I'm chilling.
House
Honestly.
husbands. Y'all would
you
have a
you
house
gonna be a
husband.
house husband,
That's a
Sean?
real thing, bro.
I've been one before.
Really?
Like you wasn't a house husband.
I mean, shit,
You
I
didn't
did
hear the
all the
story?
things. I did all the things. You know what I'm saying? I just made money too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
that's not the same thing. The house husband is the inverse of a housewife that doesn't have to work. So you was working, that's not the same thing. That's a partnership or whatever you was calling it before. The way it's
But
supposed to work, instead
but
of the manipulated word of partnership.
but I thought that y'all wanted like some of the housewives to have businesses and stuff like that. So you don't want nobody like that?
It's personality dependent. Like the same way that it's a certain chick that I like as a stripper. It's a
Hmm.
certain woman that could be a businesswoman and a housewife to me in particular, and then to another man in particular. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? Like
Yeah.
I that's where the personality ends up mattering because if you're gonna be headstrong and argumentative and all that because of your work, then that don't make you really for me. Because my priority for you is how you are to me and how you're going to be to our children if we so choose to have. So it's your character that I can determine in the long term is going to make me determine, whether or not whether or not you're going to be, businesswoman / whatever too. Because there's women that make it work. There's women in my family I know
Got you.
that make it work.
you got to get money around me,
Yeah.
man or woman. You got to get money around me. Fuck all that shit. You got to get money. You know what I'm saying? So housewife to me that
You don't
means
have
you're
You
an
know what's
entrepreneur.
crazy?
you don't have a level of pretty where a woman doesn't have to make money.
Hell no.
Fuck
I
no.
think y'all be
We gonna figure out
sounding
how to
crazy when
monetize
y'all
that.
say some of the stuff that y'all say.
Wait, let me rephrase that. Not pretty and personality. Like me, it's more about like if you're gonna be permanent in my life, I do want to know how you will raise my kids, how you will be around my house, how you'll be around my family. Things like that matter way more to me than if you getting money.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. You'll
Especially
never
family
know
money.
that. I'll be
Hmm?
honest
Yeah,
with you. You'll never know that. You don't
yeah.
Never know
know.
what.
You'll like things you just said about how you gonna raise the kids and things like that. You really
That's
don't
easy to tell.
know. Nah, it ain't. Like
No, it ain't, bro.
in my opinion, like,
People
bruh,
change
you
too.
don't know until you had a. Not saying you. I don't know if you got kids or not. I'm just saying from me,
Some
my
people are
perspective.
raised to have kids, some people aren't.
I
Some people
think
are
from my
raised to raise
perspective,
kids.
bro, just like once you have kids with somebody, and then life changes happen, man.
Yeah,
And man, dog, when I tell you it's so fluid, and even myself, man, there are times when I've been, back and forth based on life changes and things like that too, in certain ways. So I hear what you're saying, but how many iterations of ourselves did we go through over 18 years?
that's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
What
Like,
does that mean to raise? Like, I don't see the connection between that and being able to raise some, like being able to see someone have the qualities that would
So
raise
can
a
I say
child.
something though?
mhm.
about what
the way
he
that you
said,
want
like
them
some
to.
people are raised to be parents. You could train up a child however you want that person to go as an adult. You could instill whatever values, beliefs, I guess like cultures or whatever, but behaviors as well. That person at a certain age can completely change and go away from what they were taught. So to me, I think that's like kind of BS to say
I
that.
mean,
Go
the
ahead.
point of raising a child is to prepare them accordingly for the fact that there's going to be things in life that try to change them. So you're putting values in them. Like they don't like you teach them how to clean their room. You teach them how to pick things up. You teach them they learn to do things for themselves because you're there.
Understood.
So
I understand.
the principles that you have don't just disappear in the process of teaching
But
them
they
things. It's
can.
the action. Yeah, that I mean that's life. I'm not trying to live their life for them. I'm not getting that involved. I'm saying people are raised a certain way and it gives certain characteristics. Like I
But
can
let's
go
not act
like
like
me, I go cross culturally. I can go to like whatever the Puerto Rican bar, I can go to a Dominican bar, I can go to a Haitian bar, go to a Jamaican bar, and I know exactly the type of person I'm going to get from the culture that they're raised that's similar to mine, even though it's not identical, because certain things just translate across. It doesn't make a lot of sense for
I
the
think
U.S.
that's
in
all
particular. I think
subjective
because
though.
of how free the U.S. is and where it's at now. But once you start going cross culture, even Indian culture, like Indian, not Native American, like
Yeah.
across the world Indian or Arabian, there's certain things that when I date Eastern African women or whatever, Sudanese women or whatever, there's certain things that I just do naturally. That they're looking at me like you could have been Sudanese in the past life the way that you act or the way that like it's certain things that just always translate that everybody understands culturally. Just it always works across the board if you know were raised to see those things. I was raised to see those things, and then a lot of things I didn't get to have or keep throughout the course of my life. So I have an understanding of like that range, but that's why it doesn't seem like BS to me for me to. That's why I don't feel like I'm asking for too much when I be like, I want a woman that's going to raise kids the way I want them to. I see a lot of them. I see a lot of women that have the potential.
But you don't feel like that's a conversation that y'all could have? Like, hey, I
It's
think
kind
or
of
I want my kids raised like this.
yes, and then it's all. It's like it's a gray area for me. It's like it's asking about it, but it's almost like asking a girl her body count. You don't really care to know the exact number. It's more like it's gonna be in the behavior. The behavior is going to tell more than what their words can, or it's going to match up the words to the behavior. They're going to say certain things that make sense to you. They're going to do certain things that make sense to them out of their own comfort that make you feel more
I
naturally comfortable as well. It's
got
more of a
you.
compatibility thing than a chemistry thing.
But I think people should more so go off of a person's actions than I'm blowing smoke up your ass. I can tell you anything.
Right. I mean, that's why people
I can
started to have
present
things like
myself
manners.
anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what the point
Here's the
of like
thing.
manners is in American culture, but the only one that people really stick to it is in the South. That's where the term Southern hospitality comes from. Is that
Yeah,
you're just
and
going to treat
sometimes
people a
that's a
certain way.
finesse.
It can be, but at least you have those principles there, and that's where I make it broad and say
Look,
also meeting family and
because I'll
understanding where
yes
their families come
ma'am.
from.
I'll yes ma'am, no ma'am, yes sir, no sir, thank you, good morning, how are you? My way into whatever.
You got to
So
remember, I'm not just going to judge you by you. I'm going to judge you by the company that you keep as well. If you around 10 hoes and you the one lucky girl that's not a hoe out of them 10 girls, I'm still judging the fact that you around 10 hoes because that means you're not getting the same
I
cultural
think that
reinforcement
that's crazy
as the next
because
person.
what if you're around 10 men that are horrible fathers?
I'm the 10th.
Oh no.
I'm the
You gonna be
11th.
the 10th, the 11th? Not necessarily.
Not
That's why you
necessarily,
have to
but
judge it
that's
off
the
of somebody's
likelihood.
actions. Mm-mm.
You're right, and an action is if you is running with snakes or running with lions or running with if it's four if you can make out four wolves coming at you and you see six things moving behind it, you can make a good guess at those niggas and wolves too, and you're
I
not
get what
wrong
you're
for
saying,
assuming that
but
they are. You feel me? Like
all I'm
you are the
saying
company that
is
you keep.
people can say whatever, do whatever, long enough to get what they're desiring to get from you. And then once
True.
they in there, flip flop.
True.
That sounds
You
like a
thinking
problem
you
that a lot
got
of girls have.
no, like you're
Nah.
seeming like you done met the person of your dreams, like, oh, I want to marry her or I want to marry him. The second y'all get married, flip flop.
Boy, I'm telling you. Man,
Well,
she
that
she
happens.
ain't told a lie
That's
on
a
that.
real phenomena. That's a real
That's a what?
phenomena.
Yeah.
That's a real phenomena based on the fact that, and there's a quote I got from one of my seniors when I was in the military. Like I was talking to him about being in a relationship and how he'd been with his wife for so long, and he was like, "Well, once you put a ring on it, the first thing that the reason that you put a ring on it is because you found someone that you hope will never change, and the first thing that
Hmm.
she thinks that you put a ring on it is that she's gonna change you to be the man that she wants you to be." And it doesn't work out that way for neither of y'all. And you'll have to find a way to meet in the middle. And that's a part of the journey of the relationship. That's not supposed to be, it's supposed to be a lifelong relationship. But people look at that and then they automatically will separate off of it in this generation, where you see a 50% divorce rate is because nobody really wants to stick it out because everything else, there's so much other opportunities. Like this is a world of opportunities and that comes with its own consequences. It doesn't make sense to have long-term relationships in this day and age because people are okay with not raising their children together.
Mm.
Completely
No,
acceptable.
I get what you're saying. So I do agree with that to an extent, and I think hookup culture is trash. That's
Mm-hmm.
just me, and maybe it's because I'm older that I think that. But I do get where you're coming from too, with like, hey, your friends are hoes. That means you're a hoe, but it's
You don't. I'm not even
subjective
trying
as
to say she's
well.
a hoe. Being
Yeah.
hoe adjacent is just close enough for me to treat you like a hoe. For me to treat you, and
But
I
how
know
you
I could
know
be
that
wrong
person
doing
don't be
it.
telling? So, for instance, like, not making this about me, but it is. I don't know. Like, I've had friends that I've had going on 20 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not cutting my friend off. Like, if I think you move funny or you need to move better than what you're moving, I'm gonna tell you that. And as my friend, I expect the same thing from you. So if we can't
Okay.
have those conversations to tell each other, like, hey, you look like a hoe right now. And I know if I see that, these men think that too. So clean it up.
I mean, I
So,
understand that you not wrong for being able to, like, you can have a
but I'm
certain
not
degree
gonna
of
cut my friend off.
I'm not saying like you should cut your whole friends off. I'm saying more like it's an automatic sign that the amount of time that you spend around your whole friends is the amount of time that I understand that you could be spent around doing whole shit. So if you spend
Mm-hmm.
it, so if there's 24 hours in a day, if you spend 4 hours out of every week chilling with that whole friend, that's the time, that's the degree out of a week that I'm suspicious of some whole behavior. And some women
Chilling.
are spending half their week with their whole friends, which means all their whole friends are doing is what they're doing. Some people are just, exposing themselves to their whole friends just because, you gotta be you gotta know what your whole friends are on. If you're gonna, know what's if you're gonna stay hip, even if you were to have kids, like if you don't know what your whole friends is up to, then you don't know what the new whole trends are to make sure that your kids don't get into them. You get what I'm
New
saying?
whole
Like
trends.
I never knew that was a thing.
Oh my
I'm
God,
trying to
that's
make it
hilarious.
relatable,
He
but
said new whole
No, I
trends.
understand what you're saying. So you're making sense.
so
But I don't
I'm
know.
not saying
So
that I'm not judging to be harsh. I'm judging
yeah.
to make distinction and to make classification and to make hierarchy. So that
Mm-hmm.
when people ask me about da 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 da, that I'm not, oh well, she could have been a hoe, but she might have had her reasons. Like I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It's not my prerogative. And I've been tied up like that. I've been at the bar and I'm talking to someone and somehow I'm listening to a story I didn't want to listen to. And a cuter chick just walked past, so I feel like I gotta wrap it up because I already invested myself so much with it. Like situations like that, I try to, move out of. So I like, you know what? I mean, it always helps to have been more direct earlier on. I find as I get older. So to me, that's just the direction I go in when I'm trying to address things. It's like, well, let me call a spade as much as I can. And if somebody tells me I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm okay with being wrong. But I'm not okay with is being held hostage in a situation that I could have just said something earlier and got myself the fuck up out of.
So that's something I had to learn to do with men. Because me, like in the past, I would always try to see the good in situations and ignore those red flags. But now, like, mm-mm. You do
You've been in
something
a hostage
crazy.
situation.
Yeah, I've been there before. But you do something crazy, I'm out. And I'll tell him, I'll be like, oh no, that's a red flag. I'm not dealing with that. So, mm-mm. When before, I'd be like, maybe I'm being too harsh or too judgmental. So let me see if it gets
Mm-hmm.
better.
Right.
No.
What red flag could you potentially be being too judgmental on?
So I had like one guy. one time he called me. So like my job, and I be busy with my son too. So I would put my phone on do not disturb in the evenings because like I don't get off until 6. I have to check homework. If my son has sporting events, take him to that. But this guy would try to like call me and keep me on the phone for hours after the fact. And I was going to bed at like 8:30, like somebody mama or grandma. I'm a mom, but I didn't answer one time when he called me and he left me a message like, I'm a king, and when I call my queen, I expect for her to answer the phone, but your phone always on do not disturb. Like it was some crazy shit.
Nah, he tweaked. Yeah, he
Yes, he
tweaked.
tweaked, and I caught that. So when I listened to the message, I called him, and I was like, "Hey, I don't like this."
Hello. Yeah.
So for me, I'm not dealing with that because if you're doing this and this is like our third or fourth conversation, I could see that being problematic on down the line. And like he would always try to come up to like the area I stay in because he lived in Virginia, and he'd be like, "Oh well, I'll be in Maryland today because my sister lives out that way, so we should link up." No, like you've said and done crazy stuff to the point to where I'm scared if you see my license plate, you gonna like try to find out where I live and pop up at my house. So it was for me, it was too much. And like grown, super grown adult me, I was just like, no, I'm not trying to deal with that. Cause I feel like you'll be popping up trying to fight me if I don't want to talk to you. And even now, like I've had him blocked since that conversation. I have an app on my phone through like my phone company. He still calls me daily, like multiple times. And I'm just like,
What?
what is
You
going
ever?
on with you? Huh?
I was gonna ask like because it's not the first time I heard of women being in these situations with dudes,
Yeah.
and I know me if I've ever like been like persistent, not necessarily even aggressive, just persistent when that same way that he's being. I couldn't have said what he said, but that was funny. But you know what I'm saying? When I'm being persistent and thinking I'm just trying to make an impression on a girl or whatever,
Hmm.
normally I have a conversation open enough where she could just ask me a question, make me feel like, am I doing too much? Like maybe just ask. Like I'll be like, "Yo, when do you feel like you'd be doing too much? Do you think you could ever
But,
be doing too much?"
but I
And then
told
and
him
like,
that.
no, it's too late for that nigga's too far gone now. If he's already calling you at this point, then that nigga's too far
Yeah,
gone.
I told
But
him
like
that
early
recently
on,
because I even one time unblocked him and I was like, why the fuck do you keep calling me? Like, what is it? It's other women out here. Talk to them. And he was like, well, I'm trying to court you and I feel like you put me in the friend zone. So if you feel like that, let it go. Like, just leave me be. But he won't. And I'm just like, I don't know what I did or like why you're trying to handle me like that, but I don't like that. And like I told him right now, like I went through something traumatic. I'm trying to get over that, get myself back together before I just jump out there and start dating people. Because one, I don't think that that's fair for me to be dating and I'm not over whatever I went through or whatever happened. It wasn't nothing that necessarily happened to me, but it was a situation that happened to somebody that I know and like it just put me in a bad space with dating. So I just removed myself from everything. But he's not understanding to that. And like I said, it's not fair for me to bring other people into my healing and whatever in my funky moods and stuff like that. Like I just don't feel like I'm gonna treat you how you should be treated right now. And that was it. So but he does not care. So and he's
yeah,
crazy.
I don't know a way to tell a woman to not be soft with a dude because
Hmm.
just never know how the dude is going to react. But like I feel like with those type of situations, the women who like because I don't like it, but I understand when women do it when they like immediately like say something humiliating to a dude trying to holler at him. But it's like the quicker that you make that dude feel like humiliated, the less the less he feels like trying to pursue you because he's already in that vulnerable of a space where he's just like, yeah, I shouldn't even tried. Why did I even think I could get this chick?
Man, you
And the
could
quicker
give
you
one
can
of
put
these
a
women
guy
a
in that
black eye.
space, but
He
because of the
better
way that
not.
men have becoming so volatile lately, I wouldn't
Hmm.
advise women to go down that
Yeah,
path
these
because
niggas too
now
crazy for that.
these new everybody strapped, everybody this, everybody that. Like,
And
but
see,
normally
that's
that's supposed
why
to be the normal course of response.
that's why I just blocked him. I'm like, I don't want to keep going back and forth. So let me block you. And it's like, we'll call from different numbers. So when I answer it and he started talking, I just hang up. Because I'm like, bro, I already told you, like, no. But I don't know. So, like, when I met him, I was in Virginia visiting, like, a friend. And I went to go get my nails done at my old nail shop. And I came out. I was like, oh, he's cute. And, like, when he came up to talk to me, I was like, okay, he's nice. He seems normal. It's cool. Very mannerable, decent conversation in the quick little conversation that we had. Military vet. I'm a military vet. So I was like, okay, cool. Said he was God fearing, but that's one of the things he uses too. I go to church and I talk to my mom every day, so I think you misread me. And I'm like, no, you're still crazy regardless of that. Like, I see that, and for
If you have
me,
to
I don't
tell
want that.
somebody that they misread you, then you
Yeah.
already fail. It's like why, how do you feel about trying to tell me you misread me? How do you feel about misread you? Like, how do you feel? You feel confident in that for yourself because you're not convincing me, and I'm the one who has the feelings of how I feel. You can't ride out like that. Like, what you got to do is you got to answer the phone when you smashing some other dude and let the dude say something to him,
I
and then
don't think that will work.
You don't think that'll work?
No.
Okay,
I
you might
think
need a
that that would
training
make
course.
him go way harder. So that's all.
He's a cuck too.
I think he would go harder. You're
Pause.
crazy.
Pause. Pause. Go hard. Woo. Yo, I'm not that diligent.
I don't think none of us are, so that's why it's weird.
Yeah, I'm not doing all that shit. Not doing all
But I'm
that.
pretty sure y'all have women that are similar too over the course of years. Cause I have like dudes from years back, like 2013, that still try to come back or like talk to me, and I just be like, "That's like 10 years ago, so you got to let it go." But they
I'm
don't
looking at
ever
my
go
phone right
like this
now.
hard, huh?
I see. I seen a couple, 3 or 4. Hey, how you been? From a number that I don't know.
Hmm Did you
I don't
block
know.
it?
I don't
Say,
block
Lux,
people,
that's
but
why you need to fuck
I
with a new nigga like me. So I can tell them
Why
niggas get the
that?
fuck
Man,
on.
motherfuckers spin that block. Let me tell you that.
Look, they ain't gonna
They
spend
spin
no
that
block
block.
with
You
me
know the
right there,
funniest
you
thing
hear me?
about women? This the thing about women. This the funny thing about being having female friends or being friends with a woman you've dealt with. Like, we could be cool, and as soon as y'all get booed up, then it's just like they can't talk to you. I'm the nigga that they man make them block on social media, and I'm not even capping. This is the truth.
But I'm the girl that's like that, and I hate
Yeah,
that.
yeah, but then it's just like as soon as that shit start going left, here come the hey big heads and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, the nerve of
don't
you.
really.
I didn't even know you deleted me as a friend until you re-added me as a friend, motherfucker. I don't even go. So I'm saying that to say I'm not going hard like that. I'm not. I text you once, you know what I'm saying? You know, if I text you once, motherfucker, we gonna wait until you respond. Fuck all that.
Yeah,
Nah, man. Nah, I'm not. This nigga crazy. I'm glad
I
you got away
know.
from that nigga.
I know. So
I ain't met a motherfucker that nothing that I'm willing to do that.
this
I'm
is
not.
the
Nah.
worst that I've seen. So
Yeah, man. Fuck all that. Yeah, that nigga get your license plate. It's over with. That nigga gonna be outside your
look,
crib,
ain't
everything.
look. I'm not crazy, so that's good.
Yeah, nah. We ain't trying to do
Yeah,
none of
you
that.
is.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you is. I know you is.
How you know that?
Cause you from Louisiana.
You from NOLA, so you worse. So we are all crazy from Louisiana. Like, we're very outspoken. We say whatever, don't care. We all like that.
Two peas in a pot. That's why you should fuck with
Okay?
me.
No.
You
No.
tripping, son.
No,
Baby,
because I know
baby.
you got a
Damn, look, don't be
girlfriend.
saying no wife
Boo,
ain't no
you my
play like that.
girlfriend.
Huh?
You my girlfriend. Let me put that in your life so you could take care of me.
No,
That's what
you
I
the one
need
with
to
the truck
do.
driving job. You can take care of
Girl, no,
me.
I don't, girl. I don't. Baby, I ain't got no job. I'm looking for you to take care of me. Fuck all
No,
that.
I'll quit working. So
Yo,
The law gonna have us then.
craziest chick I dealt with was from South Louisiana. She wasn't from New Orleans,
Exactly.
but it was South. She was. I don't think she.
But you
Well,
liked her, right?
I liked her. Yeah, I liked her, but I
Exactly.
liked a lot of women at that time. We weren't together. She just tried to force me into a relationship.
Oh
This
no,
was
that's
this is
crazy.
in college.
Hmm.
She did a bunch of wild shit.
She made
I
you
don't
eat
want to.
spaghetti, son?
In case she hears this, I don't want to rehash no old wounds because we
She
we
made
cool
Sean.
now.
She made you eat spaghetti.
Nah, hell, no. I ain't never
Alright,
seen that
alright.
motherfucker cook in my life. But she was fine. You know what I'm saying? And we don't
Hmm.
like to admit that shit, but fine motherfuckers get a lot more rope. You know what I'm saying?
Grace, yeah.
Yeah, we can act like they don't. She was, I mean, fine. Like she still
And
looks
most,
attractive. You know what I'm
I
saying?
was gonna say, and most dudes do like women from Louisiana. I don't know why, but they
She,
do. So,
yeah, she, you know,
The
the
last chick I wanted to date.
basic Creole.
hmm
You
I
know.
can't stand you, motherfucker. But I can't live
why?
without y'all. I can't live without y'all. I ain't gonna even lie.
Mm-mm.
I think we lit.
Hmm. Chicks from New Orleans and Louisiana do be lit.
Yep.
Ain't nothing like them.
I agree. Women in the
All y'all
South
just
treat you differently.
schizophrenic and psychotic though.
Right.
Of course.
I think women in the South treat you differently.
They do.
They do for sure. There's something different about it. Chicago women, man, they ain't the
See,
same,
I don't
bro.
know about all of that. Like, I hear that, but I also hear, because I have a friend that lives in Dallas, and he's always like, women down here not like how the women in the DMV are. He was like, y'all be on y'all shit, but a
Mm-hmm.
lot of the women there be like broke and be wanting a man that makes this, and this, and to buy them stuff. And I'm like, change your surroundings. Like,
Mm-hmm.
do you want to move back up here or change the group of people that you're dating? But I don't know
Mm-hmm.
what he's doing or why he
He's
keep ending up with women like that.
he said the women down here are like that.
Yeah.
It's just the
Yep.
ones he bump into.
Mhm. I don't know, cause my homegirl, she just moved down there, and I got a cousin that lived down there, and both of them are in tech,
Mm-hmm.
and one is a PM. I don't know where she works, but she's a project manager, and then
Mm-hmm.
my cousin works for IBM,
Yeah.
and they be chilling. So,
Once again, I didn't come up with this, but shit.
mhm.
If you ain't him for her, then shit, she ain't gonna treat you like that. If you that
This
nigga to
is
her,
true.
then shit, she gonna acquiesce
That's
and
a
she gonna,
fact.
you feel me?
She'll go through hell and high water, trials and tribulations,
Right. You just
and
ain't
will
that nigga
never look
for
back.
'em.
Nigga should be right there.
That's a fact. So that hadn't been my experience. So I don't know what his experience is.
And hold on, I got a question. Poppy Ansel, why you say you ain't want to go on no date with me because I want to go work out?
I definitely said that. Fuck you mean?
Why?
I'm gonna double down on that shit
Why?
because I'm over sexy. That's why. Fuck, I look like working out. I'm just trying to
Just
put that belly
asking.
on your back and get you stuck.
No.
That's all I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do. Fuck all that workout shit.
Like, you don't
My
have to
nigga.
be the fittest or anything, because I'm not the fittest. Like, I'm just now getting back into that whole let me go to the gym type stuff. But I don't know. Like, that's fun to me and therapeutic. So,
You gonna let this big bandit do? I'm right up your alley.
Yeah.
y'all are wild.
Oh man.
Baby, not yet.
Mm-mm. But I'm about to hop off of here because I got to
Yeah,
go shower
same.
because I'm going to try to go to the gym for 4. So, we'll see.
Oh shit. What nigga?
No,
That's in
because
an
I
Alright.
was
hour and a
hung
half. What?
over. I was
Oh.
hungover because I
This
went day
motherfucker talking
drinking.
about she gonna be in the gym in an hour and
That's a,
47
I'm
minutes.
good because I went to sleep, but
and you
She
gotta
out
take a
her
shower.
top.
I was
But you was
day
drinking.
drinking. Yeah, because
Oh,
we
okay.
had our little holiday Christmas party at work. So,
All right. Well, shit. I
but
think
I'll holler. It's been real.
Alright.
we
Lit.
appreciate you.
Oh, Lux, where Mel
Hmm?
been at?
She was on Manic Sophistication podcast. I talked to her earlier today too. So she's still here. Why?
Nah, that's good. I haven't seen her in a minute. I feel like when
I
Mel
don't
pop
know
on the
why she
panel.
ain't been around, but I don't know.
Mm.
I'll tell her to
Alright.
slide through one day. Okay, bye.
Y'all all part of a clique?
Alright.
No, me and Mel are friends offline too. So we
Uh,
talk almost every day. But
all
good
right,
night, y'all.
well, we appreciate it.
Alright.
Yep.
Later. Man, you had a
Man,
good show, Sean. This
it's
was
a good
fire.
first show, man. It was a good start. I ain't know what the fuck I was gonna talk about or how to do none of this shit, bro. I'm just like,
Yeah,
fuck it. You know what I be trying to, dog? I'm an overthinker, and I'm a planner. And what I'll do, I'll
right.
plan so much that I never do nothing. You know what I'm saying? I get
That's a
analysis
fact.
paralysis, real talk. And I'm just like,
That's the
man,
worst.
nigga, I'm not gonna let myself shave. I ain't gonna do shit. I'm just gonna pop up on this bitch. You know what I'm saying? And whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like really trying to get myself out of my comfort zone. Cause yeah, no, dog. I just
Uh
want to
huh.
get on here and get started. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, man, it's like I got so many ideas with how I want to structure things and the topics and the guests and things like that. A lot of the
Right.
things I'm going to do is going to be in person shit. But I really just wanted to kind of start getting my feet wet. You know what I'm saying? To get used to like, the interaction, the
How to use the
presenting.
operation, how to channel the flow and
Absolutely.
stuff. Yeah,
Absolutely.
that makes
Absolutely.
sense.
Yeah, bro. But man, I definitely appreciate y'all, man. I
Ain't no
definitely
problem,
appreciate it.
dog.
No
So,
doubt. You know, I
man,
But
just
I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here, dog. I can't go
same,
no more. I'm tired in the mud.
same, bro.
all
I'm,
right.
I'm
Yeah,
man,
I'll let y'all rock out.
same. Man, dog, I appreciate y'all coming up here, bro.
No problem, brother. I'll catch you later.
All right, salute.
All right. Well,
Man, and then there was one. So look, y'all, I appreciate y'all tapping in with me. As you can see, I went from being in the office to now being in the car in the dark at 1:16 in the morning. Like I said, this was really about me getting out of my comfort zone and really just getting started. So what are those things for you that you really need to get started? We all got those things, man. We can make excuses. We can overthink things. We can push things off. We can procrastinate. At the end of the day, it's about getting started. And so, trust me, this is just the beginning. The shows won't, this is not the whole plan. I assure you. I assure you. So what I'm gonna have is different types of shows. One of my main shows is gonna be Mimosas with Moguls, where you will see me sitting down with my friends and people in my network, people who are really getting into it, getting to it, people who are really getting to the money, people who are really motivational, people who are really influential. And so that's gonna be in person. But in the meantime, I really just wanted to just get started. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate y'all for coming out. I appreciate everybody who sent me cash apps. I look forward to getting better at this. It won't suck forever, I assure you. Thanks to everybody who came up and graced me with their presence. I really appreciate it. Um, you see my website is right there, BeRichNYC.com. And shit, man, I appreciate y'all. Have a good one.